Oops. I gotta go to the coffee. Right back.
Forsaken, abandoned to the dark, what choice but to follow the flame? The fire to tear down the old ways, burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition. This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice. The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel. Destiny. Rising from within the crucible. To seize the world with this fire is to see it burn first. Forsaken, abandoned to the dark, what choice but to follow the flame? The fire to tear down the old ways, burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition.
Audio should be.
This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice. The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel. Destiny. Rising from within the crucible. To seize the world with this fire is to see it burn first.
Alright guys, let's have some fun today. Let's play some games. We're all good here. Oh, what am I doing? Oopsie. Gall! To have sleeves on? Oh, why would I even do that? Why would I have sleeves on? Why would I have sleeves on? Who would do that? How would you do that? Oh, there's no sleeves. Okay. Our warrior priest of Sigmar. Okay, so make sure this is all set. Activity feed and chat, and we are good to go, my bros. Let's go ahead and go. Please don't drown me. Oh man, my beard is shaggy as shit. I'm a mess. Empathetic Chaos resubbed here for one. That is a whole year that Empathetic Chaos has been a subscriber of mine. Thank you very much, Empathetic Chaos. Thank you, bro. You're so kingly. Regal in your approach to things. I mean, you can drown me. Just don't do it right now. So, we're jumping back into our campaign here. Go on.
A kind gesture.
Tech over here cheering with 1 bit. Thank you, dude. So here we are. We were retooling our army. We're going to finish this guy off here. I believe that, so that was going to make for one, oh, we actually finished this. We put in a Ironsworn, and I think we put in 1 more Fireglaive. I think that's what we did, right? To have 4 total Fireglaves. To go match our 2 Magma Cannons. Or did we get a Skullcracker? I can't remember now. We've got 2 Fireborn. You know, Fireborn might be better served as 3. But this front line is going to be juicy. It is going to be juicy. It is going to be the juiciest of juices. This guy is going to get... Can I actually, do I have armament? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do another one here. Give him some Chaos Dwarf Warriors. MSI M, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Hello, Tuesdayers. Yeah, guys, I was hoping to go through some patch notes today, but it looks like we're not getting any patch notes. I thought they were coming, right? I thought we were having a little Tuesday Newsday patch notes. You know what? Do we put the Flaming Beards of Bazarak, do we put them in this army, or do I put them in this army? Let me see something here. Oh, I got full move. I could go grab them from... I can go grab another Dwarf Warrior unit from him and put them directly into that army. I saw the Hellforge when you add +1 unit, is it just for this unit or for all units attached, as in the 2 cards stuck together? Yeah, so melee infantry, it's all these. So if I do warriors, it's both warriors and warriors with great weapons. If I do Infernal Guard, it's both variants. If I do Ironsworn, it's 1. But then all these numbers add up to get this number here. Favorite unit of the Chaos Dwarfs. Infernal Ironsworn, man, they're so cool. Although the Bull Centaurs are really cool, the Ironsworn are just amazing. They're so awesome looking, and they're really tanky, and they've got some good bursty capabilities. I really like the Ironsworn a lot. The pain train, choo choo. It's the pain train, choo choo. Patch notes are probably tomorrow. Okay, Max, we'll cover them tomorrow then. In which case, I'll just do them like I've been doing stuff. Oh, that's a good head pop, neck pop. Okay, over there. I think it is. Do we care about that? I can check. I can check to see if it is, and we can cover it if you really want me to. I just didn't really care about it. Do I put the Flaming Beards of Bazarak in this army, guys? Or do I put them in this army over here? I swap one of these Chaos Warrior units into this army right here is what I would do in that case. Curly Curious watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a streak. Thank you, Curly Curious. Well, I put more Chorfs into this army. I think the devs are working on some form of Empire faction next. I'm willing to put money on it. Although... Thank you, bro. I very appreciate that, man. You know, Norska's an FLC. You know, that's just coming. So I could see them doing Norska as part of a possible examples. Yeah, absolutely. Marienburg, Middenland, of course, being the home of Boris Todd. I think that is like a shoo-in. Oh, I don't have enough money. That doesn't matter. I'm going to stay there for 2 days, for 2 more days anyway, whatever the hell. I think it's coming. I think it's for sure coming because Empire is the most played faction, period. So, I think that having a representation of it in the Immortal Empires campaign, I think, is pretty crucial for them. Okay, and we should get another seat here soon. See, I want to get this. Since Zatan's definitely, by and large, the strongest of the players, right? Look at this guy. He's huge. And if I bring him into the fold, it's just going to be game over, man. It's game fucking over after that point. Yeah, man, if they did a DLC... Unassigned skill point, who? Oh, if they did a DLC and included... did a DLC and they included like the Cult of Ulrich, jumping into that magic and everything like that. I just think that like it would be disgusting. I think it'd be so fun and people would really love to play that faction. It gives a really fun faction to play. I think Middenland is another good one, or I'm sorry, Marienburg is a good one because it then creates like Marienburg just gets dumpstered. And the reason I think it gets dumpstered is because I think they're planning on doing something with it. Fog of War. Sorry, Marienburg's down here. I think they're planning on doing something with it because Marienburg otherwise is greatly opposed by what the faction is this? I got what's his name? Disciples of Ma. You. Scrag. Thank you, Scrag. Are the patch notes up? Did you guys see them go lives? No, I just see the Mirrors of Madness thing, and I see the Spring Championship thing. So, are they really up or not? You got... Okay, Dandos. Okay, I was like, they're up. What the hell? I was checking. But I think that Marienburg is in between two really powerful legendary lords. And I think that the balance of power gets shifted if this is a strong legendary lord presence too. But the same can be said for Midland. So I think that having someone that's going to put brakes on Scrag, as well as the brakes on Big Boy up here, I think is a really good way of playing. I think it's a good way of having this. Because then, these guys aren't... What's happened so much in Kislev is that they just get pinched from two different directions, right? You get all of this aggression from the southwest and the northwest, and you have to deal with this whole entire mountainside just aggressive towards you. If Kislev isn't alone in that they have a legendary lord, custom empire faction in either Midland or the Wasteland pushing back against the tides over here, I think it balances out the Kislev faction. I think it makes it for better targets over here playing as Chaos, and by and large, just kind of equalizes this whole location. Because right now it's a real shit show, right? So I think that that's my take. But conversely, Cathay could definitely use some help to be more interesting, in that it is just solely pretty much just these two legendary lords. And I think if you put the Broken Lands of Tian Li, I think if they added in a DLC for Cathay, it expands this. Because you have to remember, you know, the map is kind of like skewed, right? It's a polar map. So this is the Darklands as we would see it on the Mortal Empires in this orientation, right? With the World's Edge Mountains here and the Mountains of Morn here. It's kind of like a bit of a triangle. So if they expanded the map 2-3 provinces this way on like the whole entire this whole entire region, then you get more Cathay on Monkey King. That's what I think it would be. I think it would be the Fire Dragon and think of it this way. We just got a revamp for the visual effects of the Lore of Fire. So if they add in a Monkey King who's supposed to be in the Mountains of Ind against that Fire Dragon who's supposed to have an antagonistic relationship with one another, as we've seen from some of the lore leading up to this, boom, there you go. I think this map is going to be expanded. I don't think you could kind of keep it as is. I think hot take, I think it's also a bad map. But I understand why they have the map like this. It just... Yeah, Belgar is arguably the coolest of the existing lords for the dwarfs, but the most boring of campaigns, unfortunately. Okay, you, my little bro, come back up here. We're going to have you do some raiding, and we're going to fill you with more dwarfs. So let's put in some... We're fighting against ogres up here, so I think this is a good fit. Do we get the Skullcracker with him too, maybe? A Magma Cannon would be just great too. But we could hit him with Skullcrackers that go toe-to-toe with the... well, not really toe-to-toe. Actually, you know, why would I use Skullcracker against ogres? That doesn't really make much sense. Yeah, let me know and we'll fill that army out more. This is going to have his last two, and then we'll finally go and do this. I wonder, you know what I've never looked at? I've done like 90 of these fucking videos, but I've yet to look at this. So what is... Okay, so Wretched Warhost. So weapon strength, 12%, charge bonus, and physical resistance for Kadai. On top of it, they get flammable attack. Wait, don't... Wait. Oh, flammable means that it reduces their... It weakens them to fire, if I remember correctly. You know, this game needs an encyclopedia. This game needs a goddamn encyclopedia. Okay, we're all good here. New technology. What is this? Continuous bombardment. Oh, whoa. And weapons of war. Passive ability, Infernal Engineer for Iron Demon and Nurse. Oof. Any news on Neferata? Yes, the missing 8. Dude. I have early access to it, and I have not even been able to touch it, and I fucking hate it. So after this stream today, I've already done my... What are you doing, Goose? Stop that. I've already done my video for the best to worst of the Immortal Empires stuff. Like, here, I'll even give you a little teasy poo here. Put it in the stink. The Chaos Dwarfs DLC is just around the corner with 3 brand new legendary skills. This blue and red line, even his yellow line, are pretty much run-of-the-mill. The big things to point out, though, in his yellow line are hard to hit because you want to get your melee defense stuff up
like
as
this.
much as
So
possible.
my
best to worst video for the Chaos Dwarf Immortal Empires campaigns is coming out tomorrow, so that you have that to be prepared for the 13th. And the 13th, I'll put out a review video. You guys want a review, right? You want me to review the DLC? And then after that, it's pretty much me just playing Game of Thrones to see what it's like, get a feel for it, and stream that. That's what I'm going to do, Missing 8. Any news on Neferata? No, there is none. You know what? Let's do this. I want to search technologies. I want to type in Conclave. Or let me just type in Influence. That's in Sorcery. Bud. I'm not going to do that. I need more Conclave influence is my problem. But I think we'll just do this in the meantime, just make our existing stuff even better. This isn't actually a bad call. Maybe we do upkeep first. I mean, I can definitely afford that. We're making so much armament per turn. Ooh, cash replenishment, hero capacity from Infernal Castellians. Hey. Oh, okay, you're okay. I thought you were scratching weird stuff, you little doofus. But yeah, I think upkeep reduction is going to be nice, so we just kind of keep our money up, because right now we're at 1 grand coming in. We do... I need to increase some stuff here, so let's take a look. Any news on Neferata? If I had my way... What does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. I would... Yeah, no, I don't have any news on Neferata. I just would really like to see Neferata. I was saying that it'd be really cool to get a DLC that was focused on sorry, I'm looking here at stuff. Adding in the Vampire Bloodlines, I thought would be really cool. Yeah, I'll do it. Like revamping the Vampire Bloodlines, adding them in. Campaign's going, Zat. It is going, my dude. An interesting theory is that the narrator is Lady Elspeth, and we would get a Lady Elspeth versus Neferata DLC, which could be cool. The big rumor is the rest of the Tamarkan brothers are coming. Tamarkan. Guys, my allergies are fucked right now. Okay. What are his brothers' name? He's got like 2 brothers. One's Zinchi and another one I think Slaneshi. Or Korn. You know who would know? Lore Master Zotek. Maggot Lord, essentially, because Tamarkan fights Lady Elspeth von Draken. Toe Dragon. Guess what is Champion of the North, recent history, numerous legends. He has like 2 brothers, and I can't remember. Surely we would get Elspeth in that DLC. Yeah, that's true too. Tamarkan brothers. He has yeah, the Tamarkan brothers. Okay, there are brothers. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. I know he has brothers. But the other 3 were planned, I believe. And I believe are still part of the plan. Okay, so we have 146. Let's wait. What is this? What are the seats in this? What? Oh, you son of a bitch. So, what'll be interesting to see is what happens when I take over this whole faction. I kind of needed that armament production and output. Like, look at my armament now. We're usurping that back. We're taking it back. How do you click that? You're fine enough to go up here and start raiding. It's here. Tower of Zar, Zatan's menace. Little shit. Oh, we got this now, guys. We retrofitted our army. We are... Dude, look at that. We're just bringing the stinky pink. What? What? And this gives Frenzy? Oh, assign a Hobgoblin unit. I gotta give that back to what's his name. Yeah, I think it's a good place to put it. Yeah. Join the Discord, my dudes. Oh, cool. Tomb Kings. Great. So I've never seen these battles, so I'm excited to see how this quest battle goes.
Is Udi Tadok Nosink Bahrazaskal? Tale Generas Azgorh Data Kazak. Mimda Nei Peritas Anon Zakama.
Oh yeah, we'll just go ahead and fill those gaps there. It's gonna be, I feel like this is gonna be a pretty easy win here. So these two will hold that line. Alright, just Infernal Guard right here in the middle. These three will fill this line because it's a little bit wider. And then these will pivot. The nice thing is that I'm going to have Infernal Guard. Now, do I have anything on a hill here? See, we get kind of a hill.
An earnest disciple.
Lizard Man, thanks for following, dude. That'll do. There. The Immortals will kind of sit in between everything, just make sure everything's okay. Guard the tanks. These guys are going to fill those gaps real quick, like. These guys will kind of give fire support. It's going to be fun. Oh. Get fucked. That guy just got completely gunned down by the infernal Baronglaves. Or the infernal dudes. I don't want those guys to get shot up. Guys, I'm sorry. My allergies are just really rough right now. Look at that. Just las guns on the hill over here. The second gunman on the grassy knoll. Oh! Right into the crypt ghouls. Let's have you. Oh, we want the boom boom. Oh, we gotta have them stop shooting. They're really ripping up our front line. Oh, man, thank you very much for raiding dad mode. Give me a sec, man, and I will give you a shootout. Okay, you guys, control group 2, stop shooting, please. I'm gonna go pop this thing. You guys can come in here at the spearman and just kind of add a little bit of pressure. There you go, guys. Go check out. Oh, shout out. Guys, go check out Dad Mode Gaming. Thank you again for the raid, dude. Very kind of you, brother. Your piddly magic shan't work here. We are the high ground. Oh, it's gonna be so good and tasty. Bring the boys in, let them watch. Let them see what is being consecrated here today. Do not shoot the fire swarm, please. Oh, so good. What were you streaming, my man? I'm gonna need reinforcements here from these guys right there. I'll bring the back line in here. We're gonna really 1, 2, 3 punch this. These bros need assistance.
I'll stand fast to support.
They were supposed to drop today, but... Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, Terror guy's coming. we're going to need to reposition these cannons to better aid our situation. You need to bring the immortals over here instead. Oh! Azrak's flaming beards are really getting punished over here. Blunderbless, I just deleted this thing, man. Good lord. So the Kadai with a little bit of support there, really doing some work. Let's go ahead and get this in to kind of like finish off this side, and then we can kind of push in. We can kind of double down in this direction over here. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot this guy. Okay. Oh man, why did you move? You were in range. Shoot here, please. Spell, Pit of Shade, Floor of Shadow. There we go. Bit of Shades. It is 5 AP. There you go, and there's Overcast for 8 AP. Did that help go on? Sorry guys, I was so wrapped up there. Let me just kind of make sure I see what's going on. Really wish my rig could run Warhammer 3 without crashing almost hourly. Dude, yeah, it is rough. DAC, Dolan Roth? What's DAC? Were you playing CK3? This patch is much more optimized. He does, Huskarl. He does. Fight me in the air all you want, I shall always win. Ooh, Blood Knights are not gonna be fun. Okay, blunderbusses. I'm gonna need a full sweep here, full set of attacks. Eagle 1, Fox 3, fire for effect. Oh. Look at that. It's like two mediocre rounds and they did that. I'm coming, my bro. Hero Titan is down. I repeat that. Hero Titan is down. This is shotgun blast in the air. Go duck hunting up here. Let's actually go over here too. Fire that. Yeah, lots of line of sight issues. Lots of line of sight issues, unfortunately. Yeah, the Kadai, now that they're buffed up, way more viable in the army. Way more viable in the army. Get this crap out of my face. Look at this, dude. This single piece of shit is stopping me from swooping. Get this thing away from me.
Stalk them!
Stalk them! I don't want to sweep into that because there's a bunch of bonus versus large. But I'll slow it down for sure. Actually, I could probably just do this. Annihilate the undead. Consider them dead. Oh god, just getting those blunderbusses to go full bore on something is so sick. Oh god, it's so fun. We did lose our army replenishment, I just remembered that. Without what's his name in my army, the replenishment's kind of gone. Well, they said we would be getting it ahead of time, so it's kind of annoying. What's our labor economy like? Ugh, I wish I could click that. Maybe we just get... I mean, the army replenishment's nice, but maybe we just go ahead and get the labor. Because it's the one thing that we've been lacking the most on. Let's go here and let's kick this guy out of this seat. We need this. Oh, I can't for 4 turns. Oh shit. Well, we're really suffering armament wise, so we really need to get more armament online. And both of these abilities suck. Yeah, the labor indeed was had. Yeah, their workload is pretty not substantial here. Why is this so low? Like... You don't say. Let us get Arcane Conduit, though. We would definitely want that. Let's get Hellhammer, Arcane Conduit. Now, do we go... I mean, Dark Subjugation's okay. I just don't really care much about it.
Another loyal devotee.
Viking, thank you for 7. I cannot show the final battle, but we won't get there today. We'll probably be just in time to do it when I can show it, my dude. What do we go now? Do we go into yellow line and try and spruce our goose up, or do we go into red line and spruce our geese up? What's it gonna be, dudes? Goose or geese? We're gonna go with this to give them immune to psychology.
A steadfast support.
Magic reserves. We can go with that too. I think that's a good call. But do you guys? I agree. Red line's usually very much more often than not better than yellow, unless you're playing Zatan. Zatan can really go hard in the paint on yellow line and be a one-man army.
Fellowship expands.
Say Sparky this. Or this. Say Sparky, thank you very much, man. God, my brain is just shit today, man. These allergies. I don't recommend them to anyone. Let's see. Push day? Okay, I'll give you a push day. You want push? I give push. You are a scholar and a gentleman. Guys, we're less than 100 subs away, and we're only 11 days into this month. We're a third into the month, so thank you so much, guys. Like, you bros have just been crushing it with that, with my sub donations, like, or sub goals. It's been honestly like making this transition to Twitch feel so much better, so much better. So, what do we do here about our seats? We have 221 conclave influence. We need one of these seats to be taken before we can push into this, and these require 300.
Another loyal devotee.
Conrad Murdovic, thank you very much for following my dude. Yeah, guys, if you do have a Prime sub you have not used, and you don't have another streamer friend that you want to use it on, by all means, please do use it on me. I would very much appreciate it. Dude, I have like I have 4 seats. Zatan has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seats, and Drazhoath has, Astrogoth has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seats. So fuck me, right? This helps out a lot with your slave economy. I think this one's extremely important. Workload requirement for raw materials is reduced, and raw materials consumed per turn is reduced. Hey Sparky, it wouldn't surprise me. I've dealt with plenty of abandonment while becoming a YouTuber. So, this I don't like, because it's local province only. Or local territory only. This isn't bad, but it's not amazing. It does last for 5 seconds, so it's going to be bombarding. That's kind of spicy. I just wonder if I bank the points and buy something up here, or I try and usurp back my armaments location, which I think I kind of need to do after 4 turns. But I need to get a lot of conclave, because we need to get the because we got to do this. We want to beat him to the 600 here. Say Spark is redeeming a hydrate. Oh. All right, we got 4 hydrates. Oh God. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Cultivate in the beer. Oh shit. Veshra hit me with a hydrate. I'm not gonna chug my coffee. It's a bad idea. I already got a poop. That's 2 from Jay. Man. You know what my favorite thing is? That you guys are like hydrate herpes. That every time we raid someone, you guys just immediately spam the hydrate button. Like I watched when we raided Great Book of Grudges, and it was just hydrate, like 15 of them in a row, and he was like, "All right, I'll just finish this cup of water." Like, oh, that's so funny, man. That was so funny to me. I saw it, I was like, yes. If there's one thing my community shall be known for, it is over-hydrating people. Oh God, I knew it. I knew you were going to do that, Rye Lion. I'm like, yeah, is it hydrate? Thank you, dude. Appreciate the hydrate. One can never be too hydrated, as it is said. Is this worth it? Yeah, I guess. It's just 6,000. I don't want to spend that money on it. We'll wait. These are monetary. Okay, we have a lot of labor. Armaments output. You know what we need is... Where's Pig Barter? Oh, big barter's here. I'm not worried about that anymore. I'm going to break that down. Who has... Isn't there an armaments output building? No, it's just this. This is raw materials. So we'll build the raw materials output building. In pig barter. Shatter Boner Bay. Okay, that's there. Good. Next turn I'll have enough to build, to upgrade a lot of my armament stuff, and I think that's what we'll do. Max, you know, it's kind of fun just to see 9 different, like, hydrate. I think it kind of creates a little bit of buzz and fun behind it. So I'm cool with it being how it is. We'll go with that. We'll go with Forag. I mean, I don't really think I need the defensive building there necessarily, but... Show you the baby? Where'd you go, bud?
Drazhoath.
He's in the other room asleep, I think. Roman, come! He's gonna come back in here begrudgingly like... What do you want? What do you need from me, you dumb human? We need this. We need those. So let's create another convoy. Whoa! Missile and physical resistance for this whole army. That's pretty good. The cannonry one is really... no. The machinist one or whatever. That one's really damn good. Because it starts with a... I think it's this one. Yeah, it starts with a Dreadquake mortar, dude. Like, that's a Skullcracker Dreadquake mortar. That's sick. Did you guys see the new emoji down here? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't, and I bet you're about to. There it is. Look at that. Roman Franz. Roman Franz. How cool is that? Oh, it's so sick. It is so sick. So let's go...
New subscriber.
Strong Loco, thank you for subbing up with Prime, my dude. Interesting, you don't have raw materials out. Maybe it's just not in the current rotation here. But I'm trying to get armaments. Yeah, I don't see anyone, so it's not worth it. Because I don't really need anything else other than that. So we're gonna go, what do we have to do? Carry out a successful assassination. Okay, so we gotta go all the way over here. Can't I exclude certain agents? See, I would love to press a button and exclude this agent in specific. Yeah, we are negative on armaments, and I don't know how. We lost the seat, which makes sense, but then something happened the next turn, and we're still negative. And it, maybe... no, I didn't recruit anything, so it doesn't make much sense to me. Hellforge upkeep. Yeah, but I mean, Shattered, we had super positive, and then we lost a seat, and we were still slightly positive. Then we lost, then the next turn we were just massively negative, so I don't understand. And we're also next to 2 of these, which we have to decide if it goes in the drill or if it goes to reclaim it. So here's this one, the Runic Bracers of Scavor. This gives us immune to contact effects, and it heals us. Casualty replenishment rate and physical resistance. I think we get this for Drazhoath. I think this is too good to put into the drill. For this one, it's pretty good. It's not bad at all. It doesn't give me Sunder Armor as a contact effect. It just gives me Warp Flame attack, which is cool. The ability Rune of Thungias, which gives me this Sunder Armor, and then all the base weapon and stuff, and the ward save 5% for the whole army. I think this one we put into the drill. Dandos, thank you for subbing with Prime, my man. This is, even putting it in the drill, it's not that great, but we have to put 4 into this drill, and I think that this one is could go in the drill. I don't think it's really going to do much for us outside of it. What do you guys think? There's because remember now all my Infernal Guard and Infernal Ironsworn do Sundered attacks. This Major Ancestor relic is good. But all armies become immune, control for all provinces, which is huge, and rush labor cost was reduced by 30%. That's actually pretty massive. This does give replenishment in foreign territory, which is really good. Control +5 for the local province. Ability is Dark and Mist here, which is a DD ability. It's only gonna, it affects everything in a range. So it's doing 87 to 175 of a max of 3 units in range of the spell, which is pretty good at 30-meter range. And then physical resistance 10% and melee defense 5 for the whole army. It's really good. But we don't really suffer that much attrition to deal with right now.
Another loyal.
Let's see where we're at attrition-wise when we get up there. Like if we're like, man, we're really dealing with a lot of attrition, then we get it. There's this one over here. Campaign movement range 10%, hit points 10%, spell res 40, ability Slayer for Chaos. So basically every time I use this, entities die. Entities cannot die while ability is active. For 24 seconds, a unit stays at full entity but loses health. Can cause terror, unbreakable, and melee attack plus 12. So basically, the innate ability that the Immortal Guard have, the Immortals have, the Infernal Ironsworn Regiments of Renown. Pretty cool, right? Pretty good. But we put it into the drill. All characters gain 25% experience. Hero and Lord recruitment rank +5 faction wide, and then melee defense for lords and embedded heroes +5. This one I think can go in the drill. What do you guys think? Then we have the Lesser Ancestor Relic here, the Hammer of Smednir. Melee attack ability here is speed reduction and charge speed reduction, which is cool. It's an explosion. It's okay though. Putting it in the drill. Armor +20 for all Chaos Dwarfs. Weapon strength +15% for all. Going in the drill. Going in the drill. You straight to jail. You go straight to jail. Like definitely a drill one. So recapping here, this one will pick up. This is really good. So that's one for us. This one right here, drill. It's not even great in the drill, but we need to build out the drill. So we have one in the drill, one for us. This one, drill. So 2 for the drill. This one, I think drill 2. That's 3 for the drill. These 3 are for the drill pretty much. Recruitment cost reduction, upkeep reduction for artillery and war machines. Armament cost minus 30% for capacity of Kadai. That's terrible. This is actually cool to keep though, because it allows me to summon Kadai Fireborn But we've already found out that having the ability to summon Fireborn does not give them the ability to have the Hellforge abilities. The Grey Mountains, Dwarfs. Workload requirement for raw materials. Raw materials consumed per turn per building. Construction, that's huge. I love it. I love it, Steve. Like, what do you mean? How do you like that they named it? Like, is there an issue with how they named it, or do you mean that just like that they named it is pretty cool? And the ever-burning helmet of Grungy. I mean, that's pretty cool. That everything around gets flaming attacks and every enemy gets blinded. Oh, wait, no. Affects allies in range, blinded, and flaming attacks. This one I don't... it's cool, but I definitely think it goes to the drill. Maybe it's more worth it to put in, like... Okay, like putting these two into the drill. Maybe it's crucial, because then the defeated demons of the Sunken Sewers... And they're not in the final battles where that happens. The demons of the Sunken Sewers will be prevented from arriving during the final battle. And I think, like, putting these two in the drill is really good, because then we just don't have to deal with them outright. But that's... Was that other one a ward save that you see? Oh, okay, yeah. You just mean this one. Yeah, I know, but I think that the economy, well... So if we go drill, 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 drill... drill. Yeah. Yeah, even this one's just not good, period. Like, this is too good to not have in the drill. This is, again, very good. This is also very good, because workload requirement and raw materials consumed. So you basically create a bigger discrepancy between the amount of workload you need for the raw materials produced. So your workload goes down, and your raw materials consumed per turn is lower. So your overall raw materials goes up. It's good. It's very good. And then construction cost reduction for all buildings is very awesome. This we're keeping. See, it's okay. Not amazing. It's a lesser rune, but some lesser runes are stupid good. This one we can keep. I know this is ward save 5%, and I know it gives us warp flame. It enables warp flame attacks. But what I'm looking at is the fact that this is a talisman. And if I'm looking at just Drazhoath, I know we have other lords we could put this on. So Drazhoath has his talisman that we're not going to want to get rid of, because we get melee attack and enemy leadership. So, heroes are a good call. Heroes are a really good call. Does that mean warp flame on ranged also? I think so, because it's a talisman and not a weapon. If it was a weapon, I think it would be specific. But yeah, that's a good point. He has arcane weapon and talisman. Meaning I was looking to get an armor and maybe an enchanted item for him. Although this enchanted item is stupid good. Because it stacks with his... with Hellshard. So he gets tons of damage reflection. So 14 damage reflection from this, and Hellshard at its max gives 20. Like, that's so good. So I have 34 damage reflection. He already has a ward save for the whole army, too, which is cool. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, but I think we start coming down here. And we go kill this guy. What's in that shaker bottle? So I use 4 ounces of iced coffee concentrate. I add in a splash of Chobani oat-based creamer. Then I fill in 16 ounces of water. I put a scoop of protein powder and a scoop of collagen powder. And that is my morning coffee, quote unquote. Does this change much? Yeah, it's pretty substantial. 31. 19, yeah. Substantial change. Collagen is for tendons, bones, hair, yes, but all the above. If you can't drink coffee, I recommend Sneak Energy. I'm no longer the partner of theirs, but I mean, I will plug that in forever. It's probably the best, like, gamer one out there. Oh, that is very nice. Karak Azula, go raid that. Over there. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Ooh. $1 grand for more man-eaters? I think so. Okay, now new convoy contracts. Okay, do we have any that get us armament? Nope. Man, no, nothing. None of these really recycled. This is rough, dude. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this.
Another loyal devotee.
Oh, this was it. Psh. Let's change our armament output. That'll change everything drastically. We'll do one of these. 500, can I afford that? I can't really, no. But I can afford 200 to increase my control here. That's 5% labor, so we're fine there. This is... Yeah, maybe we do it here. Yeah, we can definitely afford it there. Boom. So now our control is in a way better spot. You know what? Let's stick this with... This can stay as control. Because increasing it by 10% is only 10 more. Increasing it over here is going to be more advantageous. And we might need to start swapping too into stuff that increases... Like, I might need to start doing dedicated... what's it called? Dedicated refinery versus outpost provinces. Does this require having... Maybe bringing these guys in... Because the Hellforge... Oh, that was the problem. So the Hellforge upkeep, right? Yeah, it's because I added 2 more Chaos Dwarf warriors. That's why. I was like, where is this coming from? It's 28 per unit, and we added in a bunch of them, so it's my bad. We shall fix it in due time, though. I just want to get down here so we can still replenish, but get closer to fighting this guy. Okay. Okay. Ooh. We should build towards that, too. So next turn we'll do that. Because we do have timber, and I think we have iron too. Yeah, so we have a timber thing. So this will give us more armament. I thought I had an iron mine too. We're about to. Don't worry about that. When forced to work from home, never regretted it and would replace it immediately when it breaks down. Good copy. Hey, just make sure, Flying Dutchman, if you have like a Nespresso, that you clean it with boiling water every so often. Because you don't want to see what sticks inside of that thing. And a lot of people probably don't realize that they're just like kind of slowly ingesting mold. Not that you are. I just mean, just take care of yourself. Because a lot of people don't know that it's happening. It's pissing me off. Industrialization of the world is going well, Kiro. Do we hold on to our Conclave influence? What do we do? Clever Gamer Boy, welcome aboard. With the mold, it gives it a salty, peanutty flavor, you know? Running out of armaments. Oh, they'll deactivate. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Do that. Do this. Do that. Do this. Oh, still not enough. I thought for sure that was going to put us over. Well, it's enough to get us to the next turn. And we're good there after we do that. Convoys are just not... There's nothing worth it for me right now. I guess I could spend some money for some raw materials. Sure, we'll do this one. Or maybe just more laborers, so I can buy laborers. Nope, this is the only one. The rest just require the other stuff. It shall be done. I'm about to get a ton of laborers in a turn anyway, so I'm fine. Mold keeps my immune system on top, tip-top shape. This is the way. Guys, are you excited? Hey, ho, ho! Thank you very much for purchasing the DLC using that creator link, my bro. You have helped me. You have helped me substantially in becoming a real boy. Oh my gosh. Dude, my eye is itchy. I am just a mess. I love that Flying Dutchman. Jedi Survivor coming out. I'm really excited on it. Yeah. Vestra, we had like some pretty unprecedented rain the last this last year, or this year. So it's caught. Did I get usurped again? Which one? Dude, this is pissing me off. So what I've realized, and something that I actually something that I brought up in my video, is you need to get your, and I didn't talk about this enough in my Is It Right For You campaign videos. You really need to make sure you're on top of your influence here. Because if you are not, you get punched right in the dick. There's one of these that helps out a ton. Per turn for factory settlement buildings. Okay, so this one right here. So, factory settlement buildings. So that now gives me an additional one. And that gives me an additional one. I have to make a factory settlement, I think. I think we're really good on raw materials. And that's great. And also, I should probably bank raw materials for a little bit and push this into a Tower of Hashut. This will also help out with Conclave influence. Because we're going to go an additional one here. Nobody wants a dick punch. I've got nipples, Greg. Could you milk me? Where's this guy? I'm going to push here. So this should actually give me just enough replenishment to finish off. Ah. That just tanked. And now we're just we just barely like skirted up with our armaments. I think we wait 2 turns and take this back. I would love to choose anything else, but I just think it's our primary focus right now is to get that armament back online in a big way. Only 50 extra armament, man. That's just really wild to me. Okay, that's maxed out good. Is there any... What consumes? Consumed to 705. That's actually not a lot of consumption. Well, what is consuming? This is consuming, right? Yeah, raw materials consumed. Okay. There's no way to increase armaments through a passive building, because I thought that there was. And I'm not a smart man. I am usually very dumb. Go for Confederate and take all of this motherfucking seats. Yeah, I could just do that, but the problem is that... So you can't Confederate normally, right? I can't just go ahead and make a Confederation through here. Yeah, man, like you said.
Fire and you.
It has to be done through the Tower of Tsar. And in order for me to do that, 2 of these districts need to be taken. Confederate through the tower. Yeah. But I need to even get there, I think I got to take this over again. Or maybe we just unlock another thing here. I can do this, or we take this back. Sorry, bud. Just getting usurped and fucked over here, guys. Ooh, I wonder what tusks do for us. This is bringing us in some goodies.
Legion of Azgorh.
Another loyal
Slice of water, thank you for following. Imminent rebellion, where? Ah, that's okay. Let them come. Yes, they apply to every instances of those units aside from summoned ones. I don't think it works against my upkeep, though. Are you declaring war? Well, that's going to be a regretful decision for you. That feels racist. That feels racist because I'm about to take the whole entire... I'm basically going to go take this over and make it... Oh, okay, this is just a single monument. Okay. I was going to say, I'm going to go take this over and turn it all into an industrial super complex, but... Okay, let's go into the water. I think we just go... I was going to go take out this thing right now, but I don't think I can do that. I think first I've got to... If I do that and this army's weakened, he can just jump on my shore and beat me up. I'm just going to go take him out, then go take this. Yeah, man, I'm going in here like, no, please, take these blankets. Like, this is fucking terrible. Because we clearly know who the Chaos Dwarfs are. Just super industrialized, you know? Like... What do you mean, Jesus? This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm just saying that's what this is looking like. They claimed another fucking tower seat. Which one was it this time? Dude, look at him. Zatan. Okay, so he... no, Drazhoath took this one, Flame and Shadow. So now, I can actually take this top tier next turn. I mean, I'm in 2 of the Industry District seats. And now I'm only in 1 of the Sorcery. I'm in nothing. Nah. Maybe get this one? It's either this one or retake my armaments building. What do you guys think? Armament, though, I think is going to pop off real soon. I hear you scuttling around in there, buddy. I think so, right? Yeah, once I get the technology. Well, Confederate we can't do. We have to push this up to get to Confederate. But then keep in mind, I still need to get 600 just to Confederate. So, what? 6 times 4. Oh my god. So it's going to take me 24. Ooh, nope. Nope. I am a man who is not... no, it was 24. I was thinking of a different number. It's going to take me 24 turns to reach 600 from 0. So that's a problem. I think taking the armaments back is a good call because it's cheaper on me, and I can just build up from there. Which lord has not moved then? Should I start pushing into these guys? Who are they at war with? Oh, you're fighting the Western provinces. Oh, you're strength 19. But I am not. These guys are actually just below me, dude. This is just here to boost my income because our income is terrible. A lot of it is coming from, why do I... Oh, am I getting raided? Oh, this guy over here.
Mino.
Sure. No problem with that. Oh shit, you got the good one. It's okay. Oh, fuck yourself. A dark favor. Hero crew rank +3. Oh, come here. Yeah, go fuck yourself. What? So he can usurp me without penalty. I usurp him. It's like, hey, hey, hey. Don't quite like that. No, I'll wait. I wasn't even planning on fighting that. I'll push him back. Right in the... Oh. That's gonna be so fun. That's been pretty easy, Dan. I haven't been really conflicted by it. So what's he boosting income by? By 9%. His upkeep is 238. And our income here is 2,244. It does, Vestra, if you don't really worry about, like, you just kind of have to be smart about how you do your economy. You can really get ahead of dealing with a lot of the issues that you're dealing with without, like, being hamstrung by economy. But right now, we have a lot of things. We expanded pretty quick out of the blue, and that's kind of been an issue. Raw materials output. Okay, so that's going to really help me out. Slave labor. Plane of Bones. Okay, so Plane of Bones is right here. Our slave labor is pretty banging. Yeah, we have excess. I gotta wait a turn. Maybe I start sacrificing to get some Conclave influence. But you see, you can't just keep sacrificing, because look, we're losing per turn. And I'm about to drop from 5% into 10%. So we gotta be kind of clever with it. Let me see if that helps us out much. Yeah, we definitely can do it in different zones. I'm just saying, like, I can't just go to town killing people left and right. This isn't really, I feel like this is not going to be a huge benefit. We'll get that in the meantime. This will jump up. Okay, so this is at turn. This is at 2. Yeah, I'm not worried about this Skaven army anymore. Maybe I go sack this. What's it sack? I'm better off just getting there and getting a bunch of income of slaves and such. Convoy dispatch available. I mean, is there anything even worth it though? The problem is that, like, once you do these, you get to a point where it's like, yeah, I'm so good in one arena, but not another. And unless, yes, all this requires armament. You might as well just buy more stuff. Buy more raw materials, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, everything's armament based. No, Rome had different resources on the map you could capture. Oops, forgot to move him further. Yeah, no, keep moving. It's more normal. I mean, where is everyone over here? So these are the provinces. The Silver Road. Anything fun here? Nope, nothing fun here at all. Ugh, are we gonna really play yakety sax with this guy for the next like 20 turns? If I just go for the Dragon Thing mount, is that gonna make him follow me? Because I'm really glad that happened to me. If I could think of something that could be really great to have happened today, it would be that motion that was just done. That little ditty was a fun thing for me, and I am glad it happened, and it was the best thing that I could have ever wanted to have happened today, right here, right now, in front of everyone on Channel 9. Hey, Cal 9. I might as well just go this way. Posture check, yeah, you're right. Isn't ooblet a French word? The beef that is roasted. Hey, look at that. We're gonna wait to see if we actually win before doing that. But it's a game on Switch. Shh, you aren't wrong, brother. I feel like getting this for the research rate. Screw it. Give me that research rate. I'll push through this crap quicker. Research rate's at 145, I'll take it. Where's my Demon Smith? You... So you can reach that. Okay, next turn you'll be able to reach... No, you won't. Okay, so... You have 30 grand strategy games get jumbled in my brain. Yeah, you're not wrong. Ooh, look at this. Okay. Can we go out here with hero wounding capabilities? Well. Failure. Okay, I was like, where's the failure? So, you saw that. The Vial of Hashut. Ooh. That's cool. So the Overlords of Zarduk were destroyed. Taken over by you-know-who. So then that means you... This guy's pissing me off, dude. I'm just gonna attack this and beat it, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I beat it? The auto-resolve doesn't seem to think so. Well, CK3 is about to get really different, right?
Ease up, crew. Mino. Cinderbrage.
Yeah, I'm really stoked on that DLC, man. Like I'm ready for it. Arcane item, okay. No, I mean, it's his ward save, and it gives him hunger, which is cool. I don't know, Everlasting Glacier is pretty cool because so it's like, do I give him a 15% ward save? Never mind. I'll take a 15% ward save over 20% physical resistance any day. Any day. Ancillaries, Powerful Berserker. Income from raiding, gotta go to him. Banner of the Khanate. Already got one. Envoy and Force capture plus battle. Dark Prophet. Research rate, give me that. I hate that when increasing. Have you guys ever used that stance? I never use that stance. Give who the mirror shield? This guy? Nah, man. He's got the mirror shield for now. We want that barrier hit on this bad boy. Oh, it's okay. No big deal. I don't know, bros. What do you think? Do we just go try to beat this army? I mean, so we're going to be dealing with the Dread Saurian, a Codal, 2 units of Croxgors, 2 Bastillodons, a Feral Troglodon, and then 2 Salamander Hunting Packs. It's a lot. It is a lot. I have no idea what the terrain's going to be like, too. Jump Army? You think so? Like I said, Auto-Resolve doesn't seem to think so. What do you mean shattered? What does that mean? What if... You can probably take it? What would make me take it? See, the big problem is that if it's a flat terrain, I'm fucked. The blunderbusses can only act they can only act reactively, right? Something gets into the line, then they can do it. Although the blunderbusses can hit Dread Saurians and stuff like that have infiltrated the line without any problem. Because they can just shoot... They can shoot the fucking thing. It's so huge. So I bet you they'll be able to burst it down very fast. The guns would win that fight. They can drop every big unit they have. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like this is going to be like really tight. And I don't have. Oh, I do have bonus versus large. How much though? 8. Oof. Ugh. Ugh. Oof. Eek. Anything I can do with the Hellforge before we do that? Spell res, glittering scales. I mean, I could drop frenzy for glittering scales. Missile, I think, is fine. Kadai, I like their situation right now. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. I think, you know, Boltenders are kind of needed in their army, I think. They just need... They give... See, the problem is this guy's just going to keep bouncing back and forth between this little isthmus. It's pissing me off. So maybe we full scale ahead and just get Dragonfang Mount and pull away from that. Convert this into a tower and go deal with wherever he goes and lands and fights. Because that's what he's going to do, is unfortunately the case. And then next turn we get the Tower of Hashut going. I'm actually going to do this to make the Tower of Hashut cheaper. Do I have an ancillary that's helping out with that? Pennant. Making sure, okay. Weapons up. We're in. We're in, guys. That's not going to happen on my watch. We got that lord doing that. Building upgrades are done. Yeah, we're good here. All right, guys, I got bad news. Poop time. Be right back. Roman is passed the fuck out. You guys think girl streamers poop or not? The girls don't poop, dude. All right, now we're getting to 108 armament. we're back in biz in the armament front. Yeah, raid all you want, bro. Won't change the fact that you're Skaven slave army. What is this? Ooh. Dude, how great would that be if Roman just popped up? Oh, guys, it's him. It's him. It's him. It's him. Everybody, go check out Surreal Beliefs.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Oh, he'd polish me. You'd polish me? Or would you polish me, daddy? Guys, you know Surreal Beliefs from YouTube fame. He's back, bigger than ever. Go and check him out, my bros. He's all over YouTube. He's all over. He might be doing a Twitch, according to some things that may or may not happen. Who knows? The best Surreal Beliefs has hands down the best Let's Play format in the history of YouTube, and I totally agree. Totally agree. Oh man, then you give out 5 communities. Why are you so hot? Oh my god, Surreal, you're crazy. This guy went back here. This guy is such a pain in the ass.
A new subscriber arrives.
This is annoying. Thank you, Surreal. Look at him. Look at him. Surreal is an accomplished game master of the hit role-playing game Dungeons and Dragons.
It fills you with determination.
32%. Can we make it happen? Can we make it happen? Damn it. Getting closer. Getting closer. He's also has this like the kindest heart in the world. He's just a great guy. Like, guys, Surreal and I became pretty close over the Covizi, and we are now firm friends. Firm in the stool friends. And I don't think I would have made it through Covizi as intact mentally were it not for him. So, oh my god, Ro! You just knocked me over! Come here. Oh, you get over here. Get over here. Oh, no. You pop your little arm. Little arm. Pop it. Oh. Yeah, there he is. There you go, empathetic chaos. Get out of there. Oh. Oh. Look how fluffy you are. You're so fluffy. I liked that Valley Girl voice, Sparty. You would make a real greased up dump truck of a woman, dude. I'll tell you what, partner. Uh-oh. I crashed. Don't know how, but it happened. The cone of shame is gone, dude. He has made it. He's made it through. He has. He has. He gasses out so fast now, though. Like, we go to the park and play, and he just is, like, out of energy so quick. more guns. Thank you, Matt, if you're still here. Guys, also, throw a big shout out to Surreal Beliefs, who is crushing it in his interview process he's doing for a job. Also, a big shout out to Smog, who is also crushing it in his interview process so much so that he's gotten the job. So, friends all around are crushing it. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? This guy's just gonna sit here? He's gonna build up a whole second army? You know, like, just... This is usually preceded as a failure. Yeah. Don't achieve your dreams. Feed me. Record your interview responses for a job. What a world we live in, bros. Should I start the pillaging process of this? I just don't really want to get into a two front war, but we do have our next relic up here, so maybe I just start moving my way up there, move my way downtown. I think in the meantime, you know, I'm not gonna put more Chaos Dwarf Warriors here. You know what? I don't even have. I can't even make more. Let me put a cannon in this. We can take the upkeep from that because it's a pretty minimal upkeep. It should show me. Yeah, it's only 12 more. We can definitely take that. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. We'll take it. Actually, no, dude. Like, that, I just looked at my... We can't do that. Cool, yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You should stay there hidden while I process my stupidity. Crookback Mountain's been besieged. Okay, you now will do that, and this will do this. Because this is now 1 turn cheaper, and also just cheaper all the way around because of this. So 15% cheaper construction cost plus this 20%. So only 2,900 for that, which is huge. And then Fortress of Vorag. Ooh. Let's do this one now too. Oh, I'll auto-resolve the crap out of that. Was not worth it. Oh. I thought we were going to then have a settlement battle. I didn't know it was going to be a... I attacked the army outside the gates. Well, okay then. Oof. Sorry, guys. I wanted to fight that Lizardman army. Don't worry. We had the bigger, cooler fight we're going to do. I'll take the slaves. I guess we'll just waltz on in now. You know what? I'm actually going to spend the points to make this a tower to level 2. I could occupy it as a factory, but I'd rather take the conclave bonuses that we get from doing this. Okay. We don't need this here, though. We can actually even make that cheaper, huh?
A steadfast supporter.
What is the ancillary that it generated, though? There's an ancillary. But what is the ancillary? I mean, I gotta go look into things. Hey, Key, thank you for following. Plasma protection, sure. Is this another Khanate Raider? Okay, well, that's okay. That's okay. At least I've got tons of these in spades, you know? What am I ever going to deal with? Is there even any desert attrition on this map? Dude, the Blunder Bussy is the best Bussy, dude. It is the Buss of Bussies. All should hope to have a bussy as tight as the blunder bussy. Restock for sure. I mean, he's so great in combat on his own, which is really cool, actually. Might as well just boost his income, I suppose. Oh, because he has his attrition. Okay, I was like, what the hell even has it? Or... Nope. Restock and just get the Infernal Death Mask. Just to have it done with. Okay, so we've done this. We've got the magical reserves. Let's jump now into Red Line, we said. Yep, all great words. Garrison Lord does not move, and that's fine. He never will move. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Over... What the hell is it, man? Dude, what are you doing over here? Get out of my location. Damn. They just took Mount Grimfang? Push that guy right out, right? I don't want to fight Skaven. I'm sorry. I hate fighting Skaven. Although that might actually be a pretty easy win. Maybe we actually do fight this. To mitigate as many damage as we can, as much damage as we can, if we're going to deal with that that dwarf army coming. This I don't think will be too bad. We haven't had a fight in good time. Who got a legendary name?
Another loyal devotee.
Yeah, it's actually like a really strong line now that I look at it. Oh my god, dude, this is great. It was like Causeway of Doom. Come to me, Skaven. What's going on over here? Oh. What is an Akazar really, though? Hydrate I shall, Steve. Thank you. I also have the ability to summon in some Kadai Fireborn, which is going to be pretty cool. Uh-oh. 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 I wouldn't want to go over here, man. Okay, nice charge. Way to really shock him with that one. A dehydrated option? Oh, Vecteek was as a legendary commander of one of the legends. Oh, that's pretty cool. Didn't know that. Coming to Blunderbussy range. Oops. Does that have a cool explosion? No, it doesn't. Man, even by Skaven Slave or Clan Rush with Spears, these guys get chunked apart, which is wild because they got 60 armor and 40 melee defense. It's not terrible, but they're just getting ripped up. They have Fear and Terror. Or maybe just one or the other. Sorry, guys. This is not going to be fun. Oh! Watch that health bar. So yeah, I think I'm at the last area. I'm in chapter 9, Smog. Is that it? Is that the final one? Oh shit, oh shit. Cool, cool. So my guys clearly ran into the enemy. Makes me upset. Bye. Oh. Tonight we get mono is what you're telling me, Smog. Of course, Lady Fireblood. You guys ever had mono? That was my biggest worry in in college. I was a make-out whore, but I was really worried about getting mono. Have you heard of Raven's Watch, Smog? Apparently, the Northern Lion made a YouTube video, and the title is "Wake Up, Honey! Amazing Co-op ARPG Roguelite just dropped." Raven Watch, but it does say #ad, so it could be terrible. 2 weeks in 5th grade for mono? Wow. As much as 351 laborers would be nice, I'm going to go with replenishment because we have a dwarf army coming. Don't say that. You know I'll do it. I mean, I could do 6 turns. Do I have 600 to spare? Oh, I do have 600 to spare. Oh, baby. Let's do this. Watch this. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. One, two. One, two. Okay, so I'm gonna do all that. And then we're gonna do Conclave Influence. Conclave Influence. Conclave Influence. So I just went up 30 Conclave Influence right there. And then here, I can do the same, but I'm kind of tempted just to do Control to keep us in that 5% bracket. Yeah, I'm going to do the Control one here. Bring us back up into the 5%. Curse the Dead Gods are really good. So what is one map? Like one act or something, or...
Anu. Istachresu Drazhoath. Daleth Castellan.
See, the roguelite and roguelike nomenclature is the dumbest fucking thing to me. Why have two genres, or subgenres, that are a letter apart? I know they're different, but don't call it a roguelike and a roguelite. I mean, just call them two different words. A roguish and a roguelike. There you go. That's the same word, but at least we're using two different, like, forms of it. Because sometimes people, I don't know if they're saying like or light in the sentence. Yeah, rogue or roguelike. There you go. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I think that's totally fine. The whole roguelite thing is dumb. We can go ahead and thank people like Kotaku and fucking terrible other gaming publishing sites to do stuff like that. Rogue-ish and rogue-eh. Every game is now a roguelite. Rogues, roguelikes at this point, or roguelike. Okay, even I'm doing it. Yeah, you see? See? Aerodon, what's up, my dude? You can meta level up the 4 or 5 characters that are available at the moment. What do you mean, Rock Clerk? Meta level? What is meta level? I'm worried about jumping up just more on this, but... Oh, I thought you were talking about this game. I was like, what? Even this isn't a bad idea. Let's do that there. Should I, what do you guys think? The Facebook level. Did we start pushing into the ogres now? Getting some aggression down here? Praise our lizard overlord. $81 of you bros checking in here today. Thank you very much. Zucky Wucky. Apparently he's given up on meta. Oh, that's right. I have the Quake Motor one, don't I? Yeah, let's go do that. Is there actually anything over here? Oh. We haven't seen the Quake mortar yet in this campaign. Who is that? What were they at war with? So they must be like wide spanning. Well, you know what? I do have a cheat. All their enemies are up here anyway. Declare the war. Actually,
I demand you seed some of the Dark Lands' rare minerals.
Mm-hmm. 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 I've got this plan. Oh, do not want that. Where's Operative Join War? Oh, whoops. Okay, so that. Join War against. Not gonna get involved with cult. They're so far away. And then pay me for it. Yes! Good! Who are we gonna eat?
To war. It cools.
Wait, why? I'm not gonna eat someone. I mean, it's only a matter of time before we start lopping off some heads, so just burn them down, you know.
Thou dare speak.
Hatchwoman.
Oh, the Gore Queen. Does anyone have any good trade?
Darkness come. Kneel to Urthan.
Oh God, strength like 1, 2.
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true.
God, man, everyone should calm down, dude. Over here just trying to have a soiree, and you're getting all ornery with me. God, listen to you too, lady. Can I even make this work? Oh, that could work. That could work. You get quite a lot. It's not like I'm going to deal with either of those factions. They're so far away from me. Let's do it. It can only go poorly.
Hunger for souls.
Mistress of Skulls. The Darklands bring interest. I shall give you.
Seduces Slanesh, not like that. You can only wonder why. Alright, so that actually gave us a ton of money coming in. And I do like that. Let's just get this done with. Who we fucking? We fucking alright. The sea region is secured. Does it matter? Like, what does having a sea region secured even do? Alright, we got to be here now for a couple turns to restock and replenish. It's 2 turns would be good. We'll wait on this convoy for another turn. Allows you to replenish on Seek. I didn't know that. Lose unit and gain army buffs. Destroy the Hobgoblin Seek gets to get power overwhelming. They'll take that. Because it's a bunch of casualty replenishment rate and get a bunch of AP and ward save. It's just sneaky gets. We just put them in here to put them in there. Oh, Crookback Mountain has been besieged. That's fine. Damn it, failure again. Of course they would ignore my warning. Yeah, we can just auto-resolve that one now. Do that. Just in case the dwarfs decided to attack here. Woo! Talisman of Perseverance here. Where the text is our alchemist has generated magic item. Okay, what's the item? Is that the item? That's the item I gained. Okay. Okay, so we got that. I wish I had waited. Desert and Swamp Attrition. Trade bound for Lord Death Metal. Mass Sacrifices. When Dramatic Power Reserve all armies. Chance of Power. Okay. That's awesome. Hashut Reverenced. Temple of Hashut Buildings gain 5. Ooh! Ooh! Temple of Hashut Buildings. Okay, I don't have any of those up. Power of Conclaves. Number of uses for those things. For the Tower of... But the Tower of Tsar seats and district rewards is +1. That's cool. Tower settlements now gain additional 2 conclave per turn. Also good. Labor organization. Workload requirements for raw materials and labor gain post-battle. Oof. I think they'll labor... Oh, additional 5 control? That's really good. Speed and range for Iron Demon and artillery units. Armament for increasing capacity. Yeah, Dendos, you do. That's what we were saying. But I didn't know they're the cheaper recruitment. That's pretty cool. What do we do, guys? Do we push into this for workload requirement for raw materials minus 10%, and then the labor gained post-battle is increased by 10%? Or labor action for control is now from 10 to 15 control. And this is going to give us 750 treasury, which I've actually not done once. To live to work, work to live. Construction for outpost settlements. Rush construction cost minus 10%. Construction cost minus 5%. Raw materials output for province. Okay. Extended ships. Income from scavenger buildings. Okay, siege supplies. Logistics. Okay. Yeah, maybe we actually do that. But see the... Oh, it's only 3 turns? Never mind, I don't do that. Because we don't have... What's it called in here anymore? So is this... How much... Am I going to still replenish this? Yeah, okay, good. Let's start pushing towards this guy. Do you think we can even beat this guy with this army? I'm a little worried about it. Little worried about it. So as long as he can't reach me, I'm fine with that. Do we want... Physical resistance is kind of nice. Missile infantry, spell, enable suppressive fire. Reload time reduction. Reload time reduction basically increases DPS, which is pretty good. Meaning getting rid of extra powder is also really nice, though. Well, replenishing is just replenishing. What's the next one for this? These are at 2. Unbreakable and missile resistance. That's not too great. I mean, for the Fireborn. Forge Fire for armor reduction and perfect vigor. Those are pretty good. War Machines. What's the next one here? Extra powder and ooh, and barrier. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to do it, but it's done. Well, you know what? Screw it. Oh, maybe we should have done that. Well, Fireborn are not cheap right now. I lost my Fireborn, my 20% thing for the Fireborn. Do we get extra powder on these? It's going to cost 78. We can do that. Oops, over here. It's going to cost 70 and then it's upkeep 78. We can probably afford this. But extra powder is going to give us a lot of punching power, and I think that's kind of a good idea. I mean, I can throw in the barrier, but... it's too much. Because our upkeep will be drained the next turn. I think this is good. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, something about your progeny. New convoy, war machinist. Who's this guy? Not bad. The connected one's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Shattered. Since I don't have the chariot, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. The Dreadquake Mortar, though, is a terror in the night. Hi. Raw materials. Maybe get more... No. See, the rest of these are just all armaments. I think I wait 2 turns to send out another one. I mean, I can do this for more raw materials, but we wait 2 turns and all these resources change. Because I don't like what we've got. It's kind of something I was saying. Everyone's like... in that video of like, whoa, best to worst, everyone's like, oh, dude, Zatan is the best. I'm like, no, man. Because you really run out of usefulness with the, convoys pretty quickly. Having a ton of convoys isn't that amazing. We will fight this. That's kind of wild. Might as well put on these guys. Yeah, it's a nice little early game boost, but even then, you know, it's like if you can't really supplement into it, it's not there. Steve, did I miss your hydrate? I think though that Zatan is better than Drazhoath in the Immortal Empires map because Drazhoath's kind of got a boring start. I compared it to Zatan, who has a bunch of war machine stuff he can take advantage. Oh, that's kind of wild. That is so wild. Bunch of war machine stuff he can take advantage of. Certainly is a hill. You'd think shooting uphill would be just as advantageous as shooting downhill as far as like line of sight goes, but it's not the case. Oh, they're just coming to me? Certainly didn't expect that. Come back. I miss the better lighting mod. Miss it more than anything. Iron Guts, Ogre Bulls. Ogre Bulls, Ogre Bulls. So these Iron Guts are going to be real spicy. Yeah, like look at this lighting, it's terrible. Things get so saturated, you know? I don't know how this is going to work, but we'll see what happens. Uh-oh. Oh! Goodbye, Iron Guts! I love it, dude. I love that. It is so fun. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, God. Daddy can't wait. Daddy can't wait. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there it comes. Oh. Later, boys. I'll see you later. I have not. Shattered. That was very fun. Mog, you might actually like the Chaos Dwarfs. A lot of spell casting, a lot of big boom boom explosion booms. I mean, the High Elves were like High Elves and Lizardmen are like and I guess Dark Elves are like the casters. But the Lizard, dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. The High Elves are my favorite faction. They suck. And the problem is that even in tabletop, they were not as good as their Dark Elf cousins, because the goal of tabletop is not to outlast the enemy, it's to kill the enemy. So you really kind of have to... Oh, what does this do? Oh, that's lovely. Might as well just upgrade that too. Use our last 1,000. So that's like the biggest problem with the High Elves, is it's like they're, oh, but we are defensive and we'll hold the line. I don't agree with that at all, Kid Kiss. Dark Elves are always ranked above the High Elves, in both tabletop and in this game. The High Elf faction mechanics are super boring. Eltharians are cool, but they're kind of one note, right? And that he's the only one that takes advantage of them. No one else gets anything cool like that. The repeater crossbows are amazing. Although, you know, archers are really good too. High Elf archers are great. It just depends on what you're fighting against, is the problem. Oh, that's really good, actually. They snaky. Holding off on that. Hold off on that. Hold off on that. Okay, good. So here's what I think. This isn't just a High Elf thing. This is a Warhammer thing. Cavalry in Total War Warhammer feels boring and stupid. I'm sorry to use such like overgeneralizations and like pretty harsh terminology. Cavalry is by and large my favorite way of fighting in any strategy game. When I played Rome 1, even Rome 2, Medieval 2, cavalry had such a huge impact on the game. Especially if you just, dude, if you just had like an army of Equite in Rome 1, that army could move further and could just roll over things. It was always like the Riders of Rohan over the hill and just plummet through stuff. Because Rome 1 had a really interesting cavalry system where the best way to use them was to click beyond the unit. It was really fun. I actually really liked it. Where did that army go? Are they over here now? I'm gonna cheat. Oh, you're back here. Haha. Let me wound you. God damn it, just keep failing. If I get that thing done, I get this sick, oh, wait, what? No, is it gone? Oh, yeah, it was the one for the... Damn it. That's just annoying. Razor's Hack a Settlement. Well, I guess we gotta go do that. Yeah, Bannerlord Cav is great, man. It's very fun, very impactful, very, you know, you can feel that clash, which is really cool, right? Okay, we got all that being done. We don't need anything else here. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to worry about those things. Control is the biggest thing. Like, we just kind of have to constantly make control in all these locations. And then we'll switch this over to that. Billowing stacks. So, where are you? You're going to go there? Okay, so then we will go right here. Next turn we'll hopefully be able to do it. Yeah, do I want to do this? No, we're waiting one more turn. So hear me out. You take the unit size of cavalry and you reduce it. You physically make them larger models on the table too. Like, I feel like they're super small and boring and dumb. Cavalry feels like it's paper. It feels like absolute paper. Whereas a devastating cavalry charge in all of history has been crippling. Like, if you rear charge someone with cav, it just kind of like, oh, okay, they did some damage. Like, it just doesn't feel impactful. So if I look at the high elves, let's look at and the biggest thing too is that silver helms are really not a good unit. They're really not a very good unit. It's got 60 models in a unit on ultra size. I think bring that down. Bring it down to 30. Maintain the same health, so it's per model has a higher health base. And I think increase the charge bonus to have more impact for cavalry. Maybe change the way that cavalry, give all cavalry a passive ability that's like cavalry charge, horse charge, whatever it is. So that when you charge with cav, it feels better, more impactful. I mean, Dragon Princes too, they're great, but they feel so papery thin in combat, whereas in tabletop, it just didn't feel like that. You would have a unit of 5 or 10. The way I rolled was 5 Dragon Princes, 10 Silver Helms, and my Prince was within my Silver Helms. No, I had a Noble in my Silver Helms, and then I had a Archmage with my Phoenix Guard, and he had the Lore of High Magic. Dude, Crispy Beacon, I'm happy to hear that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you are enjoying it, dude. But I think if you reduce the unit size, make them physically larger models in the battlefield so that they're more imposing, right? Because if you just reduce the unit size to 30, it just, they don't feel very, it's like, oh, okay, cool, it's just a small unit. I think if you make them, dude, that's a really cool thing where it's like a dig in, where dig in gives you, okay, if you're 15 seconds, then you charge more. But it's like if over 20 meters of charge, then increased charge damage, melee attack, because just charge bonus is dependent upon your melee attack and weapon strength. This increases a unit's melee attack and damage when charging. So I think that would be a really cool mechanic. So that, yeah, they really did overdo it. I understand, you don't want it, but maybe add unit cap into cavalry. And some armies have better unit caps for cavalry. I don't know, but like I think that right now, the Dragon. Do you have a favorite unit outside of the Chaos Dwarfs? Right? Yeah, it's right here. It's the Dragon Prince. I was gonna say the Dragon Prince is my favorite unit in the game. Yeah, I think like long charge, more mass, more collision damage. I think that cav is just this wimpy, weak noodle. It's like a pool noodle. It kind of feels like it makes a loud noise and it claps really loud when it hits you, but it doesn't really hurt, I think that's the problem with cav. You physically make them larger models, you reduce the unit count, you increase their mass, you give them some sort of ability that when they charge over 20, 30 meters, they do increase mass, charge bonus, and melee attack. And I think you get a scarier unit that if someone's fielding 2 units of Silver Helms, that was one of the big things that the High Elves had access to in tabletop. Almost no army had cavalry in the core section. The Silver Helms were a core choice for High Elves. So they could bring these guys in, it was very scary. And that's another thing too. Bretonnia doesn't really feel that fun with its cavalry, and that was what was so strong about Bretonnia. You had the lance formation. The lance formation changed in 6th, 7th, and 8th. It went from being a rectangle like this, where you had 1 model, then 2 models, and 3 models, and 4 models, and 5 models, and all the outsides of the models attack, to just a rectangle, and the front 3 and all the flanks attacked. Yeah, that's what I did. Silver Helms with a Noble. Dude, Smog, look at you. Silver Helms with a Noble. And then I usually ran 2 Nobles. I did Silver Helm Noble, and I did a Griffin Noble to just swoop out and pick things off. Then an Archmage with my Phoenix Guard buffing up there. Dude, I am your head. And the Archmage would buff up the innate ward save of the Phoenix Guard. Sometimes I'd put it with Swordmasters of Hoeth and give them Lore of Shadow and just have them Occam's Mind Razor, which, if for those who don't know, Occam's Mind Razor in tabletop would, rather than things using their strength to wound, they would use their initiative value. Yeah, that's it. Because your weapon strength was always weapon strength. But the initiative value of Swordmasters of Hoeth was a 7 or an 8. Because all elves have super high initiative, but their strength was only 3. So the only real way to fight against ogres was to either shoot them apart or use Occam Mind Razors on Swordmasters of Hoeth and have them buzzsaw things down. Archmage on its own? You're a crazy ass. Archmage's over there made of paper, and you're sitting there like, yeah, it'll be fine. On another episode of Smog's Nuts, we take a look at Smog's testicles. Alright, we're going for this huge army. Getting our first taste of the runes here. And we got to get another rune, which is just up here. That will start to push towards it in Chaos Azorn. Which is taken. Well put, battle brother. Where's Crack Attack Attack? Okay, it's up there. Grim Top. Grim Tidings. I already missed so many other things. I don't know, I guess Inspiring Presence. There's nothing really else to do here. A Harsh Master maybe, but I'm not gonna give him a Hobgoblin army. I just did this for campaign movement. This guy's just a support hero. Sitting here not doing a damn thing. He's here just to boost up the control here. No, that's 1100. We could probably take it in. Didn't this change over? It did. So, gold for slaves. Armament. God, dude. None of these are really that great. So, War Machinist. Add Master. I mean, I guess we'll do this one. I don't really want to. The other guy was better. We'll wait, I guess, 2 turns to get the Cannonry Expert online. The Bull Centaur one's not bad, actually. Because it gets a bonus versus large in the standard edition. On Crusader Kings and Bannerlord brought me here. Love your content. I'm interested in trying this game, but do I need any Warhammer experience to jump in? No, you do not. You do not at all, Koto. But it is a different game from the aforementioned ones you brought up. Crusader Kings is definitely not about its battles by comparison. And Bannerlord is all about its battles, but you're a character on the map. So this is more of a grand strategy game where you do fight massive battles. So it kind of combines a lot of the elements of CK3 with a lot of the battle elements of Bannerlord without you again being on the map. But good to see you here, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Be ready for all my CK3 stuff about to change. What can be done over here? Oh, we could do that. Of course, I am happy to do it, dude. Oh, I could auto-resolve it. But you guys want to see some action, don't you? You want to see some Lizardman fisticuffs, huh? You want to see me fist a Lizardman? What's our map look like? Oh, God. Oh, God. That's all this is the bottom of like a ravine. No. I get overwhelmed with OPB's videos sometimes. But no, I'm going to have to redo all my guides probably, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. Like starting your first campaign in 2023, starting your first Crusader Kings 3 campaign in 2023, stuff like that. We shall watch this unfold. Battle of the Sea of Dread. He has a very fast way of speaking. Like, he's the nicest dude in the world. But he speaks super... So I worked for a company that was German-owned. And he has that very, like, Bavarian, Germanic... I know Germany and Bavaria and Austria are all 3 different locations. I know that. But the same kind of way of approaching business and discussion and, like, talking about things, it's very fast and it's very long. And you're just like, I have to watch this in half speed. It's such a dense amount of information. That, like, any documentation we would ever get from anyone in the German office was always like so dense and just paragraphs and paragraphs and pages and pages and pages. And it was like, oh my god, I don't know what he's saying. I think we got to do a little corner campoo. This gives us a... This is rough. Because it's like the whole thing slopes down this way into this little road. I mean, I could just take the very back of this road. This isn't bad. Culturally is what I meant. Kit kiss. We have to cover DLC, Regent stuff, and totally revamped buildings, army basing, and vassal relations. Yeah, so like everything. I mean, you guys would definitely know more than me. I just meant the general mode of like speaking, conveying information is very dense by comparison. I don't know the best place to line up for this. Maybe this is like the best spot, and we just kind of let them come at us on the hill over here. See, the problem is I don't have any bones which is large. Not truly. And blunderbussy. Something like this. This makes sense, you guys think? Step forward. 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 Yeah, they truly are my truest anti-large. You're totally right. I think like having this like that. I want these guys on the hill as much as possible, but like so this way they can kind of shoot the whole line whenever a Dreadsarian charges in. I don't necessarily want the fire glaives to be totally obstructed. Same with these guys. I'm going to keep these things in the back and let them flex to whatever location has like the hardest time with the line. We're going to expand this out a bit. Not too much though. Nice wide line. We can kind of collapse where we need to with our guard and fire sworn. But he should give his thing, right? He doesn't have an aura. Viola Hashit will be good. Oh, I'm thinking of the other guy. Oh, okay. Extra powder and the range around him. Okay, good. There we go. That's kind of dense and scary, but it will do. Let's just kind of play it by ear. Oh, pff, good call. Alright, so we gotta find out. I think we take out the Kodal first. You gonna shoot something at me, Kodal? Because I'm sure that's obfuscating. Oh! Maybe we just do we gun down the Dreadsarian with this thing first, you think? Maybe we just take that thing out. Look at this guy. I haven't seen the Drazhoath in ages. Oh! Alright, it's gonna be the Kodal. It is anti-infantry, yes. Like, relatively. Dude, the blunderbuss is an unmitigated terror. Did you see what it was doing to the Lord? Oh my god. Did you see that? The health just went. The Lord's dead. Okay. There goes the Drazhoath. Yeah, well, Drazhoath's now dead. Go put some pressure over here. What are these guys? Ripper Dax. Okay. Dude, just listening to this stuff go off is so cool. What are you going all the way over here for, brother? Just get some pressure over here. Get these guys right in there, jumping onto that. Blazing Beards of Bazarak have fallen, that's okay though. The brown rice in my cooking is currently done. That can slow everything down over here, please. Pour damage into here. Both of you, please. Blunderbussy, crush that shit open. Come into here and help this out. You guys gun down on Temple G's. Dude, what an annihilation. My front line got kind of toasted, and I think a lot of that was blunderbuss damage. I control pretty much everything Laser's Edge. Dude. It's not that they have... So, take a look at their shots. Let's just look at the default one. They shoot 3 projectiles per shot. Dude, the cannons in this game, the cannons of Warhammer 3, I will say, specifically the Warhammer 3 cannons, are so satisfying. They are so satisfying. Like, the Cathay Great Cannon, to hear it just, like, cycling, and, like, once you get them just kind of shooting, like, constantly, like, boof, 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 it just sounds like a constant battery of, like, cannons going off is really goddamn cool. Like, did you see, like, the laser fire going back and forth? Like, my las guns were going off while these things were shooting, and they were shooting big balls of energy at me and explosive stuff. Like, that was really goddamn cool. Oh my god, that was fun. We didn't lose anything. Yeah, Cathay cannons, like, getting a line of, like, 4 of them and how... I think just 2 units. So that's 6 total cannons, right? 6 or 8, I can't remember. We'll take the 2300, I think, in this case. Although that's pretty much 1 turn. 4 cannons per unit. Thank you, sir. Replenishment. I want to get up and going quickly. Okay, so this we're claiming. Oh, we'll check that train out. Don't you worry, Bortocali. It is coming. Uh-oh, the Orthodoxy Confederated the Ice Court. We don't really need to worry about that, though. So what are we making better? Do we go hard in the paint on our Kadai? We could bring them all the way up to 8 more weapon strength and 3 more melee attack, which also applies to our great beasts, should we so use them. Or do we go here for the armor and melee attack on our dwarfs? Do we go here for more missile strength and ammo on all of our gun line? Or here for range and ammo? You know, range and ammo, I'm not going to lie, that's not necessarily an increase to DPS. So I think it's between... So, you know, we'll do a poll. I got a P anyway, so we'll do a poll right here. So poll, new poll, which red line ability? Chaos Dwarf Infantry, Chaos Dwarf Guns, Kadai plus Beasts. There we go. It's a 2-minute poll. Go ahead and vote. Be right back on a P. There you go. I'm gonna find you, Booth. View results. You know, we're gonna redo that. Which red line? It's between dwarf infantry, dwarf gun line. 2 minutes. Go ahead and vote, because we have 121 of you guys here and only 6 people voted. So press refresh. If you have to sometimes refresh the stream to see the vote. So go ahead and do that real quick. Fireglade frontline, dude. Sounds wild.
Drazhoath.
Unlimited power. Someone commented on my video saying to put them in a a checker formation. I mean, I understand what he meant by checker formation, but does that really help out the gun line? Like, I feel like that really doesn't do much. You're brushing dog teeth? What should I gotta buy an actual toothbrush for Ro, though. I need to do that. The vote is up right now. Go ahead and vote on it, my bros. Yeah, see, we got 12. Now we have 19 people that have voted. 12 people vote for the gun line. Yeah, how do you do it, Dark? So you put like unit here. Refresh the stream real quick. Cool. Sometimes it or cool T. Thought it was coot. That's how I usually use archers. Yeah, but he was saying do melee and then like melee blunderbuss in a checker formation. And is that really going to help? I feel like it's not going to give us that much range. It does? Okay, let's try it out. I'm down to give it a shot. But it's like if they're going to the melee, I feel like it's going to still go into them. We are almost done. 15 to 8. It is clear cut. Firing drills as it is. So missile strength, up to 8% missile strength. So what are we at right now? 44 missile strength. 47 missile strength. Or these guys who have 51 because they've been here since the beginning, dude. Look at these dudes, rank 9. I mean, if we do this, one more... Then maybe put it into Black Shard Bulwark. And if we got explosive missile oh, that's for Iron Demons and Artillery. I was like, dude, that's wild. That is wild. It's also worth noting, too, we're not using the Iron Demon, but the Iron Demon is a cannon. It does have a cannonade on the front of it. It's a limited firing cannon, of course, right? But you... Is that all? Is that all? Do I have to complete like 1-2 punch them? Oh my god, this is huge. It's blurry. Why is it blurry? Reset. Oh my god, it's tiny as fuck. Yeah, I can't. Do you have a? Like, I know how it works like that, but I mean the game itself. Is it actually going to work with the game? That's really what I meant. Yeah, Border Collie, it's a super blurry image. Do you have a higher one? Oh!
Relics hold great power. Yet such strength will not wake in the hands of the Chaos Dwarfs. And so the demon smiths must corrupt the artifacts, turning them into weapons worthy of Zarnagrund.
I'm not going to say it like that. There's no... Are you kidding me?
Takes a hideous toll on those who wield its might. The halls of Zarnagrund.
Stream's going to be demonetized now.
Frozen forms of past sorcerers. Their statues standing in mute testament to the curse of petrification, the blight of all Chaos Dwarf sorcerers.
That's what I did. Border Collie, it still gave me a pretty blurry image, which I was surprised about. Usually it was very high res. Let me try again. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Now it actually went to for guns in single player. Okay, make sure you have most elite infantry in the middle of this formation. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, you want about half of a unit's space, what it looks like. Regiment of Renown unlocked. These guys are so good. Multiple times? I think I did it one time. Close victory. What's the item that we got? It's a generated magic item. What the fuck's a magic item? Do we need to even finish them off? Is there a point to finish them off? Jimmy D! What's up, Jimmy D? Jimmy D sausages. Malignant Totem. Oh my. That is sick. Yeah, we'll place that. For sure do that. Yeah, they're still a little clunky, but they're way better for sure, man. So the mirror shield, while good, I do like that. I like this more. Physical resistance, and then I also get the ability to be immune to contact effects, and I heal while I'm in combat. I'm all for it. Yes, Drazhoath. I'll give him Opal Amulet. Navigator. I mean, to high seas, reef, and storm attrition. I mean, cool, but not useful. Eh. Only lost 89 guys. Free labor. The Breath of Hatred. Oh, yeah, I already saw that. Old news. Okay, so... Perfect. What was I working on over here? Oh, okay. Your capacity for Infernal Castellan. And control -2 enemy provinces are... come from raiding. Hey, Smug, you're already in here. Mass production, mandatory service, recruitment costs, and global. Okay, we'll do Border Collie. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. Always saving the day over here. Weapon depots for recruitment rank +2 and local recruitment capacity, ammo caches. I mean, Total War is pretty good for active Hellforge craft options. Total War. Total War. I don't know which direction to take. It always does, bro. We go into this. Just to get the more conclave influence, we can really... Ooh, we're at 300 right now. So we can take one of these seats. In fact, taking this one for construction cost reduction, but also giving us +3 control across the entire way, isn't bad. This will only be to 4%, 6%. That's not bad. I mean, obviously it's not amazing, but we can bank it. We need 2 of these districts completed before we can even do this. This is the spawn an army of hobgoblins when sacking enemy settlement. It has a 5-turn cooldown. I don't know how this works. Guys, if you do have a Prime membership or Prime sub that you have not used, use it on me. We're getting close to that 250, but we're not quite there yet. We're less than 100 away. I don't want this, Sam I am. I do not want it with eggs or ham. I could take this back for armament cost reductions for all unit capacity to stack with my innate ability to do so. What say you, bros? Do we take a seat here? Yeah, but unfortunately, this only attributes for 2%. Borticali. I only have one other seat. And I'm spending 300 in my conclave, and I'm only making about 30 conclave a turn. So it's a steep fee for something that I can't get much out of. Yeah, but the control though, yeah, this is nice. That's why I'm like, well, construction cost is reduced. That's cool. And that's a substantial amount, at least 6%. A lot of the things that are costing me a lot, and I get the control. Because if I look at my stuff. Control is just dropping. The Dragon Isle's here. It'll put that positive. Noblar County is getting buffed up because of Drazhoath in the location. Yeah, let's go control-y. Now, I mean, this is going to be huge. Just this doesn't matter anymore. I don't need to do this quest. You can go back to increasing control spots. That's what I use him for now. He's a control dude. I might even just break this dude out. I could go steal technology. Might as well do that. Little sleepy buddy. No reason to wound something if it's not going to give me any benefit. Now this is +3, which is good. What's this ability? This is billowing smokestacks. Does anything help out with that? I'm sure there is one. Oh, I already got it. Yeah, because that was just 2. Now it's at 4. That's nice. Increase this. Got anything else over here? Nope. Nope. Increase this. Even more spices to be traded. What was your favorite android from Dragon Ball Z? Which one's 16? Is that Krillin's wife? Ogre controller. The 16, yeah, 16. I was gonna say 16 is my favorite. Is the really soft-spoken one? He's so nice. No, you must escape before he devours you. Stormy Daniels over here, taking forever to level up. This guy's a sorcerer prophet. Where are you going? Can I take Grimtop? I don't think we get the advantage of the thing over here. Nope, we get it. Which fighting game, dude? There's so many. I love the DBZ fighting games. You know, the Dragon Ball Z Online one is really good too. I'll wait on that. Fighter Z. Budokai, I think, was the one I had I really liked.
Yes.
I'm glad I got that really massive trade deal here with them. Look at that, it's huge. 383. Yeah, I played it on PS2 and it was so fun. So fun back in the day.
It is night.
It is night. Come, we shall dance like children of the night. It's only a matter of time before I confederate you. We think confederating Zatan's the right call here, right? I mean, I can confederate the Plane of Zar and get access to all this. This girthy level 5 location. Okay, how's our slave production here? It's okay. Could be more. Could be more. Could always be more. Aren't these guys good to go? Okay, let's get some more slaves.
A steadfast supporter.
1200, that's pretty nice. Where is our next? So this one, I think we said, yeah, this one we're going to put in the drill. So where is that? Alright, Caracas Horn. Where is that in relation to me? So that's right there. I think yeah, moving access with them. Oh, it is going to be a two-pronged ogre butt fucking here today. That is 1, 2, 3. 3 turns, we shall go crack open that cookie jar. Darmok. That might be one of my favorite next generation episodes. Oh, look at this guy ready to just deliver the punishment. What do you mean it's one of your favorite episodes? What do you mean we aren't friends? That's not one of your favorite next generation episodes? What's another good one? I mean, they're amazing. There's a lot of other amazing ones. I just can't remember one off the top of my head. It's the one I quote the most. Oh. Oh. Dude, look what Rune just sent me. Look at the new emoji about to be added to the channel. Roman as an Imperial Guardsman. Oh. Ro, you do great for great work for the Emperor, buddy. Which one's Measure of a Man? Is that the one where Data takes command of the because that might be my other favorite one, where at the end he goes, you know, Captain, I don't understand, I did everything right, and he goes, Data, sometimes in life you can do everything right and the result is still wrong. You look at that guy, dude. Never tries to take possession of a data and he proves sentience in court. Oh, okay, that one's pretty goddamn good. Okay, you win, you win, you win, you win. Dude, between... he's also got a Slayer one coming out, so it's going to be a little, it's going to be Roman as a Dwarf Slayer. If you guys can think of any other iterations you want Roman as, let me know, because I'll just have Room make it. He is crushing it, guys. And I've given him attribution for all these, so that if you like his art, go check him out on his Twitch, which I think should have links to his portfolio. If you ever watch Armchair Historian on YouTube, he's that artist. Bullet pistol to the viewer? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, thank you very much for purchasing Simpada. Blood Angel, your boys. You know, they are my boys. I don't know how we do it. Read higher. Oh, Commissar Roman.
A steadfast supporter.
That would actually be really cool, Smog. You know, Smog, you're not that bad. You're pretty smart. He's also making a Tyrion version of Roman. Because I was like, well, I want to do a high elf, but like, what kind of high elf do I do? I don't care what they say about you. You're pretty cool. So, for those that don't know, and this is not like a permanent change. I'm not going to change all my content. Kind of. I'm going to pivot my channel. I got to fight this. It's just so fun. I'm pivoting my channel and I'm going to start doing dedicated lore and history videos. And I'm going to use Rune and he's going to do the art for them. I'm still going to do guides and whatnot, but I'm gonna swap how I do stuff. Whereas guides will be like, see, the big problem is it's only, dude, how funny would that be? How funny would that be if that was the shtick and I delivered it as serious as possible, but like the title was very sarcastic. It was like the only correct Emperor of Mankind lore video on YouTube, something like that. And it's just completely wrong lore. It's just completely wrong. So the Emperor of Mankind grew up in Middle Earth, and after he spent 4 years in the Federation, he learned to speak Klingon. And after that, he was able to join both the Sith and Jedi together to create the Imperium. And it's like, dude, people, they wouldn't even get mad. They would just get like defeated about it. They'd be like, this is absurdly wrong. People get on my ass about pronunciations of fake words. You can't imagine what it would be like if it was something like that. Nice lore. I feel like that would be like the comment, Eridon. Yeah, nice lore, guy. In this case, though, I feel like we don't do our special thing because we're at the hill shooting down. So this is kind of like the way we want it to be. Or do I still? No, it wouldn't be dedicated Warhammer lore, Kiro. He was the boy, yeah. The Emperor of Mankind, the boy. Oh my God, that's the title. The Emperor of Mankind, the boy who lived? Question mark. I mean, Kiro. I mean, I used to solely do lore, Warhammer Fantasy and 40k lore, but due to the toxic nature of those communities, it shut off my love of it. No, but move the imp to the bottom of the hill. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It shut off my love of it. Like I couldn't get behind playing Warhammer anymore. I stopped playing the tabletop entirely. I was not having fun. And I was just making lore videos because it was my job and I needed to make money, so I stopped playing. Zing! It's very, it's filled with a lot of old guard type of gatekeepy stuff, and people that are just like, and also people that take the satirical elements of a fascist dystopic future as like serious, and things that should be like, no, this is the best and coolest thing. It's like, no, man, they're making fun of the Wehrmacht. Like, it's not, it should not be glamorized. They even like that's like GW's shtick is like, yeah, no, we're not trying to like fetishize or glamorize this stuff. Dude, that's what I was gonna say, Bustrin. I got into AOS as a result, and I love it. AOS has been a lot of fun. I'm loving my models, putting those together, just enjoying it. Delete these iron guts. Sorry, Hobgoblin Cutthroats. Uh-oh. I've never seen the iron guts charge. That's actually pretty cool. I don't need to do it, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's coming. Oh! Just that one guy got gunned down. Oops. Oh! Dude, he just went hard in the paint on that. Good charge in. Then, of course, the blunderbussy. Oh. Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't want to send it too much, too far. Well, you would think that, Missing 8. I've been playing Warhammer for 20 plus years. I started playing when I was 12, and I'm 35. And it's probably one of my favorite universes of any fantasy anything. I've read Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k books for years and 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 years. And I love it. I truly do love the universe. But it wasn't until I got into YouTube and it stopped becoming an insular hobby for me, because it was a hobby only I played on my own, you know? Like, I never really had any kind of connection with other people outside of going to local game stores and games workshops. And that's where I learned a lot of like my lore and craft for the game, was going to Games Workshop and hearing from these really passionate people that would go there and kind of talk about stuff. It was very fun for me. Read the Horus Heresy trilogy, the beginning of the Horus Heresy trilogy. That sets up like the world for everything. And I was like, dude, this is awesome. And then when I jumped into doing YouTube, I just learned how vicious people were, and how like, and you know, the sad thing about it, Missing 8, is the people that are toxic about it, it doesn't come from them not liking the subject matter. It comes from them equally loving the subject matter, but believing that their headcanon is paramount to anyone. And that's the problem, is that the people that really are super gung-ho with the lore for Warhammer are infallible. They think they're infallible, and they take the lore as this draconic creed that can never be changed or touched. When GW does and changes things, it goes, well, I can't believe GW went and did this about the lore. They make the lore, guy. You just read it. Sorry. Your consumption is all that matters to them. And if they want to change it, that's what they're going to do. I think that it's like, too often do we get, since nerdism has become fetishized in our society, MCU, Star Wars, now Warhammer becoming more and more and more and more of a mainstream thing, Game of Thrones. The people that use it as insular things to kind of reconcile themselves in a society that kind of pushed them to the side as they were growing up. Because the majority of these people that are very gatekeepy about it are more often than not millennials who grew up when it was ostracized, or they're newer people to it that are maybe younger, that are kind of taking a beat from that like angry millennial, was it Grognarg, whatever it's called, thing. And those people, like I said, you're tapping into something for them that was the basis of themselves and their identity. It was how they kind of reconciled a world that did not like them, and it's how they felt peace as they were going through their teenage and early adult years. So it sucks that those people's response, because now that the internet is such a widespread thing and Reddit is how a lot of people communicate and aggregate information and images, it sucks that those people now have this very combative, angry, draconic, gatekeepy, dogmatic voice. And that's what sucks, because it's like, yo, dude, you could lower that barrier and you could be having so much more fun. You know, people should just be able to enjoy things the way they want to enjoy things. It shouldn't always be like this whole fucking thing where people are always like, you know what? It's absurd to me that it's like this. It's like no one is going to fuck you or like you or think you're cool because you took the quote unquote high road of thinking that a lore should not be perceived in a certain way. Either it's a Star Wars show, it's a Warhammer live action thing, it's a Warhammer game, whatever it is. No one fucking cares, man. Let people like things the way they want to like them. If you don't like something, that's fine. But don't sit there and kind of throw all these over-the-top, over-sweeping generalizations. Like, you know what? It's just another thing that Disney's ruining. Dude, under Disney, now I'm not saying that Star Wars is in the best place because of Disney, but because of Disney, we have access to so many better Star Wars video games than we've ever had. Or because of GW's push onto going heavier into digitizing its IPs, we have some of the best... well, I don't want to say Warhammer Plus, I've never really watched it, but like those shows, or we have access to amazing games like Total War Warhammer. You know, like Smog actually said it when we were talking the other day, it's the best time to be a Star Wars fan because all this stuff is being digitized and put into some way, shape, or form into our lives. And that's awesome. That is fucking cool. It's stuff that we all wish were happening when we were kids. On that note, thank you very much, Overkill, for the sub, dude. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, my man. Dude, Dr. Nick Rivera, 100%. Knights of the Republic has a better story than any Star Wars movie. And I think the biggest problem is Hollywood thinks we're stupid and they won't just make a 1-to-1. You could take you could take KOTOR and make it a movie and it would crush. It would crush. But instead they would have to water it down, change angles, and make it some sort of very hand-fed story. And that's the problem. And my brother works in Hollywood, and he has said this for a fact. He's like, we've had really awesome scripts that get dumbed down because they think the audience is dumb and they think that they're smarter than the audience. And it's like, no, if you do a good story, the audience will get it. If you have bad storytelling, then the audience isn't dumb. You're a bad storyteller. Like, that's the thing that just grabs my goose. I'll go Flaming Sword. Actually, no. Let's cut into that. Chris Pratt. That's another thing too. Like, star power is gone in a lot of ways. And that's a big thing that's happening. It's like, oh, we're just gonna throw Chris Pratt into it because he'll get us the sales. It's like we have such small star power that we pull from these people, and it's like, dude, put Keanu Reeves as Revan. That was a really fun fan theory for a lot of times. When the Old Republic brought him back in, they're like, dude, just go with that. Like, go with Keanu Reeves as Revan. Let's see. Let me jump back up here. I'm out of people going lore crazy when there was a lack of Ultramarine on a book, like retcons exist in a lot of fiction, even 40k itself. Yeah, 100%. Oh, Black Ultramarine, got you. There's so much absurd ego and gatekeeping around any kind of nerddom, it's so annoying. The number of incels online that have wanted to challenge me about anything Middle-earth is so obnoxious. I don't even participate in the dialogue of that at this point. Yeah, I mean, see, that's the point. Have a discourse. Don't just, like, don't attack me. Like, well, what do you get? What do you get for attacking someone online for having a different viewpoint on your nerddom, on your approach to anything nerdy, right? And it doesn't even need to be don't suck the person's dick. But you can just say, like, actually, no, I disagree. And kind of here's why. Versus, I would expect someone like you to have a stupid opinion on it like that. It's like, dude, just stop it. Star Wars is not good now. I mean, Tide depends on what you're looking at. I would say the majority of stuff that comes out, I enjoy it. I like all of the Mandalorian. People shout on Book of Boba Fett. I like Book of Boba Fett. Obi-Wan was rough up until that final scene with him and Vader. That was amazing. But it's kind of like Rogue One, which is an amazing movie on its own. But Rogue One could have been terrible. That Vader scene made it worth it for me. But the whole movie was actually really good. Star Wars super haters. Last weekend filled me so much excitement I couldn't sleep. Which one, Nort? Was it the Ahsoka trailer? I've not seen it. And watching Star Wars from space is like something from Star Wars. Your show being produced by him cows me happy. You know, Boostrin, it does, but I think that they'll just shoehorn it away and make it bad. Not even because of him. You have strong whammy that can survive a laser stab by Vader, and then you gotta... you know, Thorsey, I thought the problem with the Obi-Wan thing is it's like there were no stakes to it because of those amount of characters that were just getting stabbed and like living. Like, dude, when have we seen someone get stabbed with a lightsaber in the stomach and then appear a half episode later? Like, whoa, what? Huh? I think the problem too is when it comes to, like you said, strong whammon. I understand how you're trying to say that, right? But I think the problem is that companies, especially like Disney, write in bad, strong female characters. Take a look at Rian Johnson and his shit movie. And he put in this character that was... He even said, like, I'm going to throw the formula of making Star Wars out the window, and I'm going to approach this entirely different. Instead, he made a bunch of female characters that had to get bailed out by male characters by the end. A strong female character doesn't need to be a character with a short haircut who kicks the door in and goes, all right, what's up, bitches? Here's how it's going to be. Like, that's not a strong female character. That's an asshole. And no one likes those characters. Those male characters that exist, I don't fucking like them. Like, a strong female character... One of the best ones in history is What's Her Tits from Voyager. She wasn't a strong female character because she was trying to she had like a sweaty bench press scene. She was a strong female Furiosa, a really fucking great character who had a literal arm cut off. Like, a strong female character is just as good as a strong male character. And the difference between the two is nothing. If you just have a character who has strengths that relies on the supporting cast's weaknesses, has weaknesses that relies on supporting cast strengths to fill those weaknesses, that is a strong fucking character. Ripley from Aliens is another really good one. Sarah Connor, another really good one. But the problem is that it's just like, Gillian Anderson in The Fall and Holly Hunter. I never saw The Fall. I just hate Holly Hunter in general, though, because her voice bothers me. Rosario Dawson is just a strong female. Like, everything she's in, I'm just like, oh, you're so hot. You're so good. You're crushing it. Okay, what's it on? Jimmy D? I never saw Fringe. I never saw Olivia Dunham in Fringe. But that's my point. Like, why would you want to be represented? Like, and even if we go into the conversation about the LGBTQ community, don't make them shit characters. Don't make them characters that are identified simply by the fact that they are part of that community. Because if I was in that community and I saw that character just being a bad character, I'd be like, fuck, that sucks. Like, I'd rather you just didn't include that character. Like, make it a strong character that stands on its own as a character of its own merit, not as a character that is identified by whatever you're trying to project as, look, we have this in our cast. That's the fucking problem I have with so much of that shit. Is that it's just like, yeah, because no one in that community wants to be known as, hey, you know what? I am part of the LGBTQ community, and also, I'm the CEO of Google. No, they want to be a fucking CEO of Google who happens to also be that stuff. If it's even an important thing to throw a fucking label on, you know? Like, that is what is stupid to me. And I hate that they do that. Because again, they just assume the audience is stupid. So, they go, well, we'll do it like this and this will appease them. It's like, no, you didn't need to forcibly spell that out for me. And I think one of the biggest things that really bothers me about media, like media being like, not like the mainstream media, I mean like forms of media, is that the mystique is gone. Because it used to be, okay, you watch something or you read something and the backstory isn't necessarily explained to you. You get to create that for yourself. You know what? As a consumer of this media, I say that in my brain, that's how it is. It's how lyrics used to be when we listen to music. It was art is an interpretive thing, right? Like, you interpret the art how you wish. Not everyone who looks at a Picasso sees Picasso in the same way. And that's the way it should be with a lot of that stuff. Medium. Thank you. Art is an interpretive medium. I was like, thing. You know, Amy, anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender roles, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying that it has an exception and not the status quo.
It fills you with determination.
Yeah, it's just like, it just is so trite. It's so trite to be like, we've done it, and I'm gay. Like, what? It just, like I said, it would suck. If I was part of that community and they chose to say, like, hey, this is how we're representing you, it would suck. I would hate that. It's like as bad as saying, like, hey, we need to increase more the presence of more, like, Latinos and Hispanics in Hollywood. Okay, cool. So we've added a bunch of, like, indigenous people who get plague blankets, or we've put in what's a stereotype, like gardeners. That's just as bad as far as like just saying like, okay, well, we've put them in, and here we've just thrown a fucking bone at you guys. Like, I hate it. It just doesn't need to be that way when it can just simply be, hey, we have a good writer, we made a good character, and here he is. A lot of plague blankets today. Kodo, thank you for subbing up, my man. Was it because of my 20-minute diatribe right there that I sometimes get on my pulpit about? We gotta take the space out of outer space, brother. We gotta bring the space down here to Earth. I think I'd crush it. Make me the governor of Kentucky. I need to go get water. Let me go get water. We got 10 more minutes in the stream. I can go a little bit longer though. Let me get some water here. Hi, bud. Yeah, Marvel's really rough right now, man. I don't agree with that at all, Thorsey. Sandman was great. I loved every second of the Sandman series. Wait. Yeah, on Netflix, right? Talk about how awesome all the campaigns are. Dandos, I do not agree with that statement. All the Chaos Dwarf ones are fucking great. But there are rough campaigns in this game. Some real rough and tumby ones. You know, the Wakanda Forever was good, but I think the problem with Wakanda Forever was I spent the entire time wishing that what's-his-name was on it. And it just made me sad, you know? It's like, knowing that he, like, suffered through a lot of that stuff, and that stuff being cancer. Like, Chadwick Boseman, thank you. Like, it just felt like, and they opened up and closed with like a real tug on that Chadwick Boseman heartstring, and I was just like, man, I just wish he was in this fucking show. Grim Top. Skidium Bap Bop. What's our slaves? So we need more. I know they did, and that's what I mean. Like it's not a symptom of the movie being bad. It's a symptom of Chadwick Boseman being so like such a strong character that it's hard to replace someone like that, you know. So Five for Biting, I will tell you. No, cool. I'm not doing my review tomorrow. My review will be up the day after. So again, brother that works in the industry. What happens is, success. What happens is, typically a no, it is Boogie Balls. What a name. I just did Realm of Chaos because I wanted to play the narrative. Because I'm only going to do it once, right? And Drazhoath has the best Realm of Chaos, easily. I'd say the weakest Immortal Empires by comparison. But, we can go ahead and jump on off here. I don't think it will out the gate missing 8. It probably had a lot of little issues there. Jump on over to Twitch? What do you mean over to Twitch? What? I'm just jump on over to Twitch. Thank you again, Border Collie, for the... Go ahead and jump on over to Twitch. We're doing the... Turn and I are doing a tournament on Thursday. Tomorrow is Dob plays and Lore Master of Sotek. So we got a big, huge tournament going down on the Total War official channels, guys. So make sure you check that out tomorrow. That will be popping off. Throbbing. What's our next one to go through? Maybe we'll go to Total War and just get the Hellforge Forgecraft. No, last time we didn't do a webcams. This time we're doing webcams, and I was like, fuck, had I known, I would have definitely dressed up like a Chaos Dwarf. Could have gone as a Bull Centaur probably pretty easily. The bull outfit you have. I could do that. It gets to be a point when you're like, I can't manage my empire. It is huge. It's unbridled girth. Okay. Grim Toppler will probably make this. Because that's like a main throwaway. Lounds! Thank you for following my dude. Why would I make the raw material output thing? Doesn't matter here. I could make a bigger Hobgoblin army for this guy. Might be pretty cool to have just a little Hobgoblin strike force. Let's try it. Might not be a great idea, but we'll do it nonetheless. I don't own the Crab Besh. Creative Assembly employee bought it for her kids for Halloween. Through the flames and fire, or fire and flames? Stick to the road. I tell you, Ole, just so you're aware. I can appreciate that. Oh, shit. I hope they can't do any of this action. In fact, Thorseith will do, thank you. Wasn't even paying attention to this. But that means, guys, we should start really doing this. So every five turns we got to be on this. Yeah, I can take their seats. We need a lot of slaves coming in. Got that in 8 turns. Okay, so we need to be raiding and castrating. Great Hall of Greasus. Cheating. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is and the reason we're doing that is because it gives us a better rating. The larger the army, the better the raid. And we will continue to move this way with this character. Cinderbrage. A Brajal? I like a good Brajal. I'm a pretty good Brajal fan. Bracciole, as it is called. Oops, why did I do that? Well, yeah, it might be safe to do that. Your buildings have lost income. We'll give it like 10 more. We'll stream for like 10 more minutes. Can I just exclude you from fucking... Thank you. There it is. I was like, I knew there's an exclude from notifications. Chaos Dwarfs crave castrate construct. What? Who's this guy? That's a rogue army.
I will not shame my clan.
Oh, this is part of the ones we're putting in, I think. Yeah. So we gotta go down there and kill him. Control the following settlement either by direct ownership through vassal or military ally. Ooh, are there any other like that? Ooh, Carrick Doom and Castle Drakenhof. What are these other... Is this... Win the following battle, win the following battle, win the following battle. Okay. Ooh, I didn't know that.
I wish you sickness, but not death.
Let me join any world war that you want. Goose! Are you eating? Are you eating, Goose? Are you eating, Goosey? Oh. Yeah, get that fucking paw out of my face! It'll be just a DLC missing 8. We'll review the patch notes when they come out individually. So if with Cougs here, good, Anakin, good. Kill him. I shall give you a payment, a gift of sorts. What is the best way to do this, really. Okay. Got that one. Demons. Okay, so I've got the bonuses I can get. Where's Cast Norse gonna okay. Because so what I'm trying to do here is if I just get a military alliance here, I don't even need to go up. I don't need to go capture anything. A vassal or military allies. Carrick Doom, that's controlled there. This will take over, and then Castle Drakenhof. They don't seem to like me, is the problem. I've done so many treaties with the War Hosts of Zar. Oh. So they don't like the War Hosts of Zar.
Mortals, thou hast trespassed. Thy words had best hold.
All that gets me is that.
Or death will visit thee.
Okay, calm down, Manny. You're always in a tizzy about something, dude. You know, I get it. You don't have hair. I don't either. But you don't see me over here like blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna give him a payment. I don't really know if that's gonna really help, but I don't really know how those work, to be totally honest. Who would hard counter the Chorfs? Did you actually? I didn't. You asked that. I'm sorry. He doesn't. Vampirates do a very good job. Dwarfs are actually quite good at it too, because they can go wider, and their tanks, their guns outrange them. Oh God, get that thing away from me! Dojum. It gives him frenzy, which is always good. Let's get charge bonus speed. The melee defense might be crucial. This just makes him a lot stronger. You know what? 20% weapon strength is very good. And if we add in stuff like this, that's going to be pretty good. Makes this a real scary little hobgoblin line. Oops, I didn't mean to go that far forward. Well, it's happened. Can't change it. Give this to me. I thought I said to skip this. Toggle movement notifications. Garrison Lord's not moved. If checked, movement notification of this character will always display. Oh God. One more turn. Just wait a turn, and we'll get that again. Okay, here we go. Actually good for Lords yet. I really want Grimgor with yellow traits, but slaughter everything else. Grimgor great with yellow, actually, man. Like, Zatan is really good with yellow because he gets out of control with yellow. No delays. Just keep going. I've got 2 black dragons. I don't need unit strength. And then I think we get... Yeah, I'll go with that for sure. Give me the manufactory. And we're a Kadai. I think we give them barrier. What? I already had it. I'm stupid. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. So because someone said that means they will not dissipate. We can increase our, what is this one? Physical resistance to contact. None of those really kind of strike me as awesome. I don't even have the ability to make these things yet, but maybe I should start working on them. Or maybe even some bull centaurs would be cool too.
A steadfast supporter.
Murderous charge is so cool. We'll hold off, we'll hold off. Need them laborers. And that's what you're going to do. Yeah, I mean, the cav though is so weak, that's the problem. Oh, look at that. That's such a juicy amount of slaves per turn. And the nice thing too about that means that I can get those, and that's like a guarantee. That's just, I can constantly be rotating my my Conclave Influence one. Yeah, just go ahead and auto-resolve that. Not going to spend that. We'll just occupy as a tower. So, this one I think we put into the drill. It's not a very good drill thing, to be totally honest here. But I don't need a talisman per se. I mean, I could put it on my other guy. Give him Warp Flame attacks. Does give me 75 Conclave Influence, which is nice. But I think that we do need to start putting stuff towards the drill. Maybe we just claim it. Maybe we claim it. It does mean that I can claim less other artifacts, though. Well, yeah, we need to get... We don't even need to get more seats now at this point, Jimmy. We need to get to 600 so I can Confederate Zatan, who has the largest army. And then I have a power spike and it's me just steamrolling everything from there. What do you guys think? Claim for yourself or put it in the drill? That's the drill bonus. This is going to be 5% more ward save for the whole army. We'll put it to a vote. This will be our last... Oops, didn't mean to clip that, but it happened anyway. What to do with the relic? Drill. Claim for self. 2-minute poll. It is up. Press refresh, and you will be able to see it all. Yeah, you have. I think we get 15%. I do, but I don't have it active right now because of the mods are not updated because I'm in pre-release. Yeah, I have 15% ward save, I think, for the whole army too, as part of Drazhoath's abilities. So it get that. I mean, that makes 20% ward save. That's pretty disgusting. Refresh the stream, guys, and vote. Only 4 of you have voted. 5 of you have voted. Press refresh and re-vote. Re-vote on the refresh. 145 of you bros here today. We're going to plan our raid, too, because we do have to get going here now.
Another loyal devotee.
If you have a Prime sub, go ahead and use it on me.
A steadfast support.
Thanks for following, guys. I don't know who the fuck Morp is. That looks like, what's his name, the black? Ten of you say use it for the drill. 2 of you say claim it for self. I don't know, Tide. It's stupid that it's not a part of this game by default. There are only 13 votes on this, guys, so do vote for it. People voted wrong recount. I mean, I might throw it. and do this, but I just kind of want to get this done with now. I would like to move to an Immortal Empires campaign. Use it for the drill. Where's my Immortal? Where's my... Oh, Lords, it's 5% for the army, for the ward. So, isn't there another ward save I'm getting? Should be down here. Ward save 5%. It doesn't stack these things. That's annoying. I thought it was 15%, so I'm wrong. I'm dumb. Oh, dude, Angry Evil Roman looks great. You guys want to see this one too? Look at this. Look at Evil Roman. I think doing the story, get it out of the way, is a pretty cool kit. Look at that. That's sick. Ah, these are such sick emojis. Oh, you know what's going to be really nice here? Is this. We can't build it yet. But we will. Yeah, like that werewolf vibe? One sec. There was a wrapping up. Free! There was a wrapping upon my chamber door, and it was a delivery. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and end this turn. Oh, good boy, bud. And we will be good to go. Grimtop, let's go ahead and start building up the defenses here. And let's do that. Let's do this. Do that. When is this done? Oh, it is done. Good. I want that. Yeah, Conclave influence per turn plus 10. Oh, Drazhoath firing drills. Done and done. Okay. We shall wait. And turn. Okay, so there we go. That'll be our last end of the game. That'll be our end right there. Festus! No, that might hurt me. So, we'll be back here... I think tomorrow I might record. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. I'll either stream tomorrow or Friday, maybe. I'm going to be streaming the Game of Thrones mod too. So I got to kind of figure that all out. Might do that on Saturday instead. I don't know. I might do a For Honor stream with Indy on Saturday because I think no one's going to want to watch this after Thursday, right? Or maybe you want to watch alongside me, but I think most people will... Sick that shit looks. I think most people will want to... Cooking channel? Yeah, baby. Cooking Time USA. I'm gonna go cook. Yeah, you're right. But we'll jump... Oh, can I... Will I be able to make that after that? That's what I was going to check. 3,700. That's so cheap now. But we'll be back here again either tomorrow or Friday. And I want to try to conclude this. Because now that we've put one rune in, this next one we might be able to get This the one we're going to try to either... We might claim it, but I think we just go ahead and empower the drill. And this one's actually not hard to get either. This one's very... So this one's going in for sure. This one's one of my favorite ones. Armor and weapon strength for Chaos Dwarf infantry. That's so crucial. This one gives me recruitment rank stuff. Yeah, so it was like 1, 2, 3. That would complete our drill. We can go claim that one if we want. I think this one does what? Yeah, rush construction and control is nice, but we kind of already have that under control. But let's go ahead and raid someone. Raid a channel. There's no one on that I really know. We can go to Miniac. If you guys want to go to someone that paints Warhammer. We can go to Ivana. Miniac might... Let me see if Miniac's ending. He usually ends around this time.
Thanks for all the chats. You know, a lot of fun conversation today about TCGs, about movies, about everything.
Yeah, he's closing up right now. You guys want to see Elden Ring? I can send you to Ivana. Ivana's always a great time. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, she's playing with Adriana Chechnik. There you go. So I'll send you to 2 porn stars. There you go. That's my treat to you, bros. The raid has begun. We will be jumping back here on, again, probably Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday, one, if not multiple days there. I'm going to have to do the review to the game, and I'll just review the DLC, and we'll go through that together and kind of give you guys my breakdown of whether or not I think it's worth it. Hint, I do. Because this is not a review, right? A review is me saying it's this out of this. I think the value is super high. I think the price point is unfortunately high. I actually do kind of like Gorda's. I wish he was the FLC and we just got another DLC character, but you can't do that because then that means that anyone who didn't buy the game, the DLC doesn't get to benefit from. So the FLC is always outside of the DLC. Or it exists for something that's a base game. Like, you'll never get a campaign pack that it has an FLC character as part of the campaign pack. It'll never be like that, right? But I think honestly, it's probably one of the best campaign packs we've ever had. That's my hot take on it. Well, okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get this raid going here. Thanks so much for watching here today. Thanks for so much of the donations, for all of the community subs. Let's send it on over to Ivana High. But thank you, my bros.
Now, so shh. Yeah, what do I want to level up? I guess, like, I don't know, endurance maybe?
Like raids.
Yo, Italian! Thank you for your raid! How you doing, fam? Good to see you. Hello. I do